This time on Straight Outta Grandma's Basement. After a daring escape from Grub Claude, our adventurers draw near the port of Osh Jarai.
These two guards approach you, and one greets Telerian. Why, hello there.
Hello there.
But will the captain take their plea seriously of the oncoming horde?
The orcs wouldn't dare to come here. Where are the elves?
I beg of you, please, at least send a scout ship.
Shortly after, our adventurers celebrate the life of their fallen comrade.
If I may have everybody's attention, please. For
And
just a
so-
moment, we have lost a comrade. He saved our lives. May we all raise a glass to him, to Drovan.
But the celebration goes on a little too long.
May you wee fellows have a great evening.
Did you just make fun of me, height?
Absolutely not. I would never make fun of somebody who's friends with a good friend of mine.
What be wrong with me, height?
You got a beautiful
And-
beard. I start petting his beard.
He pops you square in the kisser, and it turns into a bar fight.
Shortly after, encounter with someone in the marketplace may stir tension in the party.
So what just happened here?
You know, I don't really know.
Well, how much did you
But
pay
I have
for
an
it?
L. Too much.
How much is too much?
Too fucking much.
Terral and Telerian make a plan to go out at night.
If you would like this night, we can both complete our tasks together. I say we set out at first dark.
I say stroke of midnight we go, yes?
Yes.
Telerian decides to try and use his form to his advantage, but will he be able to control the rage? Find out this time on the Fall of Lalorah.
So, I'm Trent. I play Eamon Terai. I'm a winged tiefling ranger. You've heard my voice a couple times. I've done this recap before. And where we last left off, we got up to some rather exciting and business unfolding with an absolute shitload of orcs. We're talking probably like a small garrison or something along those lines. But against all odds, we actually managed to get past them, mostly unscathed, thanks to the sacrifice of our new companion. If you don't know who that is, go watch the episode. But he took that opportunity to face the oncoming horde of the orcs head on. And we all got to witness firsthand his extremely powerful nature that we weren't aware of. So we got ourselves into the boat, some less willingly than others, and with the release of the magic rope, we were thrust away from the island and drifted out to sea, seeing the storm and the carnage left along behind us. Oh yeah, and Telerian came back. we saw him there at the ship. After a little bit of deliberation, some conversation, some good RP, we decided to head for the Elven Island and assist Mr. Telerian in his journey to save his lover, as well as to, alert the Elven High Courts of the dangers lurking across the sea. Where we last ended, however, we were pulling into the port of the Elven City when we saw some guards waiting for us upon the dock. Mr. Tyrell was sleeping down below deck. Me and Telerian were above deck, and that's where we left it.
Okay, so let's introduce everybody tonight before we get started after that recap. And if I remember correctly, Grim had some layouts for everybody to do your intros. Grim, you want to kick that off for everybody?
Sure. Oh, I just totally fucked up everybody's camera, but I'm sorry. I'm looking at my pinned message, so I don't even fuck my own shit up. I am Grim Productions. My character is Telerian Wastrith, aka Stormclaw. Now we know why he's called Stormclaw. He is a Eladrin monk, and you can find me at X Grim Productions X. That's Grim with 2 M's. Over on twitch.tv, so twitch.tv/Grim Productions. That's where you could find me.
Okay, who wants to kick it off next?
I'm
If you guys
sleepy.
don't- Okay, if you guys don't remember the outline, you need to state your name, your character, your
Yeah,
class,
I'll go next.
and where to find you.
Hi, my name is Scar. What's up, guys? My name's Scar. I play Terral Zakadian. He is an Azamar variant. And also, I'm a blood hunter. You can find me on twitch.tv/the Scarfather. E's are 3s.
Perfect. Hamster, why don't you take it away?
Yep, I'm Hamster. I play Blandus the Goliath Barbarian. Big beefy boy. I love him. He's awesome. And you can find me at HamsterGod0 on Twitch, but I don't actually stream, so don't worry about that.
And Trent or B?
Hi, everybody. I'm Trent. I play Aemon Terai. You probably heard me doing some intros. You've heard me talking. You've heard me accidentally, killing most of the party. And yeah, I'm a winged tiefling ranger, which is incredibly rare in this world. However, I'm making do, and you can find me on Instagram at Aemon Exposition. That's AMON Exposition, where I'll be posting art and updates regarding the campaign, as well as a sort of first-person log of the events that are unfolding, whenever I get around to posting that. And you have?
Hello, I'm B. I play Venrai Inigwin, a Eldrin wizard that's been cursed and has been turned into a cat. You can find me at B Austin on Spotify. I make cool playlists.
All right, and then myself, I am the DM. I am Reaper. My character is the god of the show, and you can find me right here where you guys are right now on twitch.tv/Reaper1FR. And then you can catch these being rendered by our amazing Grim Productions, who you heard earlier, who plays Stormclaw. And he'll be posting those on Straight Out of Grandma's Basement. And stay tuned also for After the Rolls, after every episode goes live. So we're going to start this off tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So we were at sea, and you guys are pulling into this port, and nope, that's not the right one. I should have been pulling this up.
How dare you?
I know.
Us unprepared? Who would have thunk it?
I know. I thought I had. Is it this? Yeah, we'll do this. All right, and we're gonna stop this. Since you guys left the island of Gropclod, I had told you guys that the storm looked like it was just hovering over it. Now, what we're getting ready to do is I'm going to bring you guys all over here to what you guys see before you as you guys are entering this cove to Osh Durai. You guys should be able to see it. If you cannot, let me know.
You do not own a token with vision in this scene.
There.
Now
Now,
I
can you
do.
guys see? So we're just going to use the group one for right now. So
Okay.
can you guys see the whole map?
We can see up to this point.
Okay. What about now?
No.
No, like right here.
Okay, well, I just made it daytime, so it
Nighttime,
shouldn't
daytime.
be.
Yeah, but our vision sight is only at 60 feet, and so that's.
Okay, hold on.
30.
I guess,
I only see 30
I guess it's
feet.
only 30 feet. He might
We
have
don't
the
need to
squares
see.
set to, I don't know.
We don't need to see.
We do need to see.
Hold on.
All we need is a laser
Aha,
light.
there we
There we
go.
go.
Ooh, look at that beautiful
Oh,
city.
no one moved us. Wait, what?
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
This is a gorgeous
Can't figure
ass
muted.
I know.
This is fucking
That's a good point.
gorgeous.
Okay, so you guys are pulling into this, and you see beautiful landscape. You see
Where's the
all
tavern?
different kinds of
I'm just sorry.
trees. There is a tavern.
Woo!
Don't worry.
Sorry.
I did not make a map for the tavern because I didn't know how into that we were going to get, and try not to do a bunch of maps. So you guys are pulling in, and you got 2 islands that you guys are crossing through. Terral is asleep downstairs, and as you guys are pulling in, you guys can see, if you guys actually zoom in. Oh, did it not save? Okay. If you zoom in a little bit, guys, you can see, like, on the towers of the wall, there are elves actually on there.
All right, cool.
You can't really make them out, but you can definitely see that there are people
Maybe there's
all
little
over
ant
here.
buddies.
There's
here,
some
over
on the
here, too.
ships. Yeah, there's some on the ships. You just can't really see them. They're on the edge of the docks. You guys barely make out. Leaving the port, a flying ship.
Oh, is that what that is?
It is flying.
What?
Roll for initiative. It's shooting at us.
And prepare for sea combat.
Oh dear God!
You don't have cannons.
I don't swim well. I have a longbow +1.
But on the island to your left, you see guard towers. And there's a single tower on the island to the right. There are elves in the towers, and they're all watching you. What you guys didn't do is, if you look up at your sail, you will see the Hill Dwarves insignia along with Moradin. And you guys are flying dwarven colors entering this port.
Oh shit! Oh no!
This is our ship
Suddenly,
here.
I think I know why there's guards waiting for us.
Why is that?
Look up at the flag.
Oh dear.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go wake up Buddy. You got this up here?
Yeah, I'll try and steer us into port. That should be a good old time.
Now, the ship's not going to move.
Right.
Whoops.
But this is what we're in, right? We're here.
Yeah, that's you guys. So you guys are here. You guys are sailing in pretty quick. I'm not going to make you roll to dock. I'm just going to say, basically, you guys tell me which dock you guys dock at, and that's where you guys are going to dock. And
They appear to be
Probably
all
dock
taken,
in front of the ship. In front of the ship here.
okay.
Real quickly, just Amy's gonna go down there, and because I don't think anyone has so far. But before I wake up to Raw, can I roll a perception check and see if there's anything like around in that the dwarf left behind?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh shoot, I guess I'll just roll as.
It's not hard to find. Nothing's really hidden in here. So you see a chest with roughly 23 gold pieces, and if you were to like pick it up and inspect the area, you would find a flask with a leather binding around it with the etchings of the hammer and anvil of Moradin of the dwarves, and it's filled with an alcoholic beverage.
Is he doing this while I'm asleep in like down below?
Yes,
Can I roll to wake up and see him doing this?
if you wish.
You can just wake up. I'm not trying to hide it.
Yeah.
I could have kicked you on my way down.
What are you doing?
Well, he did say he owed us a drink. I suppose this will be the only way he's gonna get it to us, huh? I suppose I'll hold on to it in case we ever run into him again.
That is true. Where are we?
Pulling into port. Make yourself handy up top. There's some guards waiting for us, and we're flying dwarven colors.
Terral wipes the sleepy sand from his eyes and stumbles up the
Blandis,
ship steps.
have you ever been to this port before?
Can't say I have.
Okay. Is there any reason that anybody here would be offended by your presence? Do you know? I mean,
I hope not.
You're not wanted or anything of that nature.
Don't think so.
Okay. Just making sure. I mean, I figured I'd be the only wanted one on the boat, and we're already flying dwarven colors, so they're going to investigate us pretty thoroughly. I'm just hoping they don't see the brand on my chest.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, indeed.
You say that
you say we're flying dwarven flags at the moment?
Yes, but Eamon, before he went down to get you up, he removed the flag.
Ah.
So unfortunately, the flag had been seen.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to roll a knowledge check for?
Do I have to? Because I have lived here.
I was gonna say,
Well, it's the
multiple
current
people.
state of the world. Is
okay.
basically what it is. I wish there was like a politics knowledge or something, but there isn't. So I'm definitely going to say history is probably the best.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that was me.
That
Damn,
is a
natty
nat
20. Let's go.
First rule of the night,
Nice.
boys.
I'm gonna, what is it? Sorry, knowledge.
History.
6 for me.
Oh, you were in isolation. That does make sense.
Oh, look at that, a 15 from Eamon.
14 for
14.
Blandis.
How do I do?
B, do you want to do it as well?
Yeah.
Okay, go up to. Give me a second. I have to show how to do it. Go up to this one. Click there. Click your character, and that brings up your character sheet, and then roll history. Look at that, and just roll.
Okay.
And you, Missy, got a 7.
Damn, plus 5 to history.
With a +5, that's pretty
Nice.
cool.
Okay.
She's a smarty.
So
I'm a smarty.
those that rolled high, Tyrell included, would know that the hill dwarves and the elves are not at war. So there's no bad blood, but dwarves and elves typically don't get along all that well. Difference in station or
Height.
Yeah, you could go with height. That's definitely probably part of their issue. But a lot of it is difference in how they run things. So as you're pulling in, you can see some guards. They're on the dock and they're watching and they're pointing. You guys are hitting your final stretch to come in here. Are you guys trying to prep for anything, like covering yourselves?
Blandis, if you would be a dear lad and go grab the rope off the front of the boat there and get ready to toss it to these guards, because I'm sure they're going to want to make our their boarding process expeditious, if you will.
All right. And I'll go to the front of the boat and get ready.
Okay. So you guys come in. You port. There's a couple other sailors that walk up and they hold out their hand and basically referencing to throw them the rope. So I'm assuming you do. They take it, they tie it off, and you guys can disembark as 2 guards from the end of the port start walking your way. Not in a hurry. They're just walking.
So Tyrell is going to. I know that Amon has already searched for things, but Tyrell is specifically going to look around the boat for any type of contraband that he knows for a fact that the elves would possibly search and, not greet us welcomely with open arms.
Without even having to roll, because this is a give me. Drovan was a paladin of the cloth. The band had no contraband on this ship.
Okay.
You're not sure as to why you're being approached by the guards. Maybe it's procedure.
Right.
Maybe it's, I don't know, curiosity. Who knows? But they're
Okay.
getting ready to approach you. Does anybody? What do you guys do? Because they're literally about to. I'm giving you guys a round basically to figure this out real quick.
Well, Eamon's just gonna grab Rye and basically put him up on his back, and basically they're just gonna pretend that he's an eccentric pet keeper to not draw too many eyes in the city.
Tyrell's gonna just he's not gonna draw his scimitars or anything. He's just gonna rest his hands on it and relax and
Okay.
lean against the boat.
Uh,
Are you guys getting off the boat?
I would disembark and try and greet the guards to show
I would.
them that we're good. Being the only elf, it might be a little better if they see an Eldrin face first.
I'm gonna hop off with them and just kind of stand there and be charming in general.
Terral
Okay.
will stay on the boat. He's not charming at all.
I'm gonna strike a sexy pose as well.
What's Blandis doing before we start this?
He'll be the last one off the boat, so
Okay.
Yeah, we
Um,
have to
Might
wait.
come on.
We have to wait for the weight to shift for him to get off.
just like bounce it a bit so it gets up. I
okay,
have a general question though.
go for it.
What time of day is it?
Midday, probably like
Okay.
10, 11 a.m.
Thank you.
So it's good and bright out. I don't think I'm going to be turning the night mode on this unless we need it for night vision and shit like that. I think I'm going to start leaving it daytime so Hamster can see the maps.
Cool.
Even though he doesn't have. Maybe I'll start doing some effects with your tokens and stuff. So these two guards approach you, and one greets Telerian, and he goes, "Why, hello there."
Hello there. I was waiting for that. Thank
hello. You're welcome.
you. Well, my friends and I just had a long trip. We would like to know where the nearest inn is, if you would.
Oh, well, that's very simple. It's right up off the docks to your left, just past the docks main office. I do have one question though. You
Okay.
were flying dwarven colors
Oh,
as
yes.
you entered the port. Why did you take them down? And why are there no dwarves with you?
Well, that's actually quite simple. Our companion, unfortunately, has fallen in combat, which I would like to actually speak with the leader of the military here and discuss some issues with him that might be pertinent to them. Also, he fell in. So when he fell in combat, we saw that we were pulling into port. We saw the raising of the eyebrow, if you will, and figured we'd take them down as to show that we weren't any kind of warship or anything, just coming to port in peace.
So when you had mentioned in combat, the guard that's not talking to you put his hand down on the hilt of his sword at his side, not knowing what's going on. In doing so, if you guys looked around, there are on the map it only shows one elf, but there are multiple elves in these towers along the walls that they can see you. There's an elf also up on top of the port, right here.
Mm-hmm.
And they have bows at the ready because they saw his hand go down towards, and you see them all knock arrows.
Whoa! Let's calm down, everybody, please. We're just mere adventurers. We're not trying to cause any trouble. I promise you, we're just a mixed bag of fun, if you will. We're just trying to have a nice rest in the inn. We were locked away by some orcs. We have no idea why. We're trying to figure that out. But we'd really like to speak with the head of the military here and see if maybe we can alert him to a raising orc army just to the west.
So he ended up, before you even say anything, started putting his hand on his partner's chest, as in symbolizing to stay calm. And the archers and everything around kind of ease, but they leave the arrows knocked. They're not drawn back or anything, but they're
Ready.
This is unusual, is what he says. So this is very unusual. You say that you were captured and imprisoned by orcs. Now, was this on Gropclod, or are you talking about on our lands?
No, this was Gropclod. We have no idea, actually. None of us. We were all captured here and there and brought together and imprisoned there, and what we believe was to be executed for some reason or another. And we're just trying to figure out why. And we figured the first stop would be Ashjarai, because you guys are the closest to Gropclod, and I'm being an elf. I said that I know the elven people would welcome us with open arms and put us up in an inn for the night and let us fill our bellies and maybe have a couple glasses of mead and then be on our way.
Real quickly, just a little question. Would Eamon have any sort of maybe in his pack or something, any sort of papers just saying, where they live in the village, on the outskirts of the city?
Gibt ihr deine Papieren?
Like, can I pull out my papers?
Okay.
Pretty much.
Your papers. Sorry, I was dealing with my daughter. What
you're
was
good.
said?
I was asking if if there's any sort of something I could pull out of my pack real quick to show, hey, I live here with my wife. Like we're from here. This is.
Do you want to basically like a deed to your
her something like
tea
that.
shop or something?
Exactly.
Okay. You produce the papers, and I'm gonna call him the quartermaster, and he shakes his hand out in front of him, and he goes, no, I don't deal with that. You don't need to be showing me papers. You guys, first thing you need to do is you need to go up to the building as you go up these stairs to the right and speak with the quartermaster that is in charge of the docks and all that enter into the city of Osterai. Once you do that, they can direct you towards lodging, which is just to the west of that office. There are plenty of dwellings. We're not so busy today on visitors. As you can see, we only have 3 ships in and 1 leaving. So I will direct you up to there. Nobody will be messing with your vessel. We will make sure of it. That is our job. So if you will please go up there and do not cause problems, because if you do, we will throw you in jail or kill you, depending on.
We don't intend on causing any problems. So we just, like I said, we're here to fill our bellies and maybe have a couple ales, couple meads, couple shots of whiskey, maybe.
Okay, so do you guys start heading up towards the quartermaster's office?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say so. Yeah.
Okay. So what happens is you guys start going up, and the area is pretty bustling inside.
Sugar dates and beans, sugar dates and pistachios.
So you guys make it in. Yeah.
Thank you for knowing that one.
So you guys make it in, and I guess what do you guys do? There's a front desk with a very beautiful elven woman behind it. Very well dressed. Hair's up in kind of like a bun, and she's sitting there staring at you, kind of head cocked a little off to the side. And
like sexually, or
no, she's not biting her lip, so simmer down.
She's not a streamer.
Yeah.
Oh,
burn.
Gamer girl. Why, hello there. We were looking just to sign in and be directed to. I would like to be directed to the leader of the military. I have to have some pertinent information for him.
Okay. She goes, very well. I will see what his schedule is like. How many ships?
1 ship.
Okay. And she starts writing this down, and
how much would that be to dock here for just the night?
For 1 night would be 2 gold.
Okay, I pay that.
Okay, so you pay 2 gold. Your ship is now basically registered. Is this all of you in your party?
Yes, it's just the 5 of us. Well,
Just the 5
4
of
plus a cat.
4 plus a cat. Okay.
She's
She's documenting all this in Elvish. So if you don't speak Elvish, you can't read this. But you could definitely tell that if you were to kind of lean up and look at the ledger, it's the same for everybody that comes and goes. She
So she's not
then
jotting
tells
down a note
you
for help.
no. This is a port city. It's very normal to see different races and different cultures come and go. She does periodically look up at Blandis, because seeing a single Goliath with an elf, a
giant,
yeah, just this huge of a man, and she just keeps looking up at him because it's unusual to see one
Now,
without its tribe.
What's your name, sweetheart?
Oh.
I have no name. It's Sandy. We'll go with Sandy.
Sandy, it's
I
absolute
know.
pleasure to meet you. Please, I see you looking at the Goliath. I promise you, he is harmless.
He's just
Well-
hot. I get it.
She goes, I'm not afraid. Our guards are very, very capable. It's
I
just
know.
unusual.
Yeah,
This is-
we found him. He's the strong, quiet type, so we keep him around just because he doesn't cause much trouble.
Plus,
Blandis
he's
gives a
great to look
polite
at.
nod to her.
And she nods back and she goes, very well. There's inns out to our west. If you exit the door and go off to the right, you'll see them. Just some cottages, multiple rooms.
Okay.
They should
are
have
there-
food and drink and
Awesome.
lodging for all of you.
We have a fallen
do you have any other
comrade, and
questions?
we need to raise a glass to his honor.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That happens.
Yeah.
She raises
Okay.
an eyebrow.
Yeah, I think Eamon raises an eyebrow too. Like, huh?
Kind of want to roll a little insight here. She doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
You see, when it happens is when you're adventuring as long as we have. Unfortunately, comrades do fall to the to the things in the wild.
This is true. Do you have any other questions for me before I go?
No, if you could just please, my friends are going to head over to the inns. If you could please direct me to the leader of the militia if his schedule is open. I promise you, it is very pertinent that I speak with him as soon as possible.
And I'll be joining him as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. She's in. Goes very well. I will go check and see if he is available, and if he is, then I will show you the way. Otherwise, please sit down and relax, and I will be back. And so she turns
look at
on her heel and leaves before you can even thank her. Like she's just gone.
Gotta love that elven hospitality, right, guys? And girl, excuse me.
So you guys are free to talk. You guys are going to be there for, I'd say about 5 or 10 minutes. If Blandis and Tyrrell are staying as well, or do you guys want to go to the inn?
Tyrrell is going to follow them. He just won't voice that he's going. He's not going to like, hey guys, I'm going with you. He's just going to follow.
Okay, so is anybody leaving to go to the inns now, or are we all just waiting here?
I think we'll just wait.
Okay.
Just hanging out.
So about 5 minutes later, she comes back. Her hair's a mess, and no, I'm just kidding.
Is she
Well.
walking with? Is she walking with
The captain
with
dinner.
with a grander step?
A little
She
bit,
like
a little
how
bit
I-
wider. No, it's a little bit wider.
We're such horn dogs. Oh, Jesus.
No, so
Do you
No,
have
she-
a drawing of her?
no, I do not. And if I did, it would not
Okay.
be appropriate.
Okay, Trent, please
Yeah.
get on that.
So no, she comes back in haste, and she starts writing down in another book. Takes her hand up towards Tyrrell and points to you and says, and motions for only you to approach.
Why?
Well, I'm waiting. Grim, or not Tyrrell. I meant
Oh,
Telerian.
Telerian.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
sorry.
Yeah, Telerian.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Yes, madam.
He says he will see with you, but no one else. It's nothing personal, but he trusts elves among all else and would rather speak one-on-one with an elf than anybody else at the moment.
Eamon's gonna step in and say, I've been a resident of this city for nearly 15 years.
That does not matter to the head of the militia and the army stationed here. If he only wants to see one, he will only see one.
Tyrrell is going to walk away towards the nearest alley and polymorph into a bat.
Okay.
Isn't it daytime?
Don't you have to do that at night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be dim.
You want
lit.
to?
Well, he just has to find like a dark place to do it. He can.
Well,
It's
it-
pretty lit inside. Like
The
that's
point I wouldn't be. My whole point of this was to be able to follow without really basically being seen. Never mind.
right. I understand. I just want to make sure that like.
No,
if
you're
you
right.
do-
I forgot.
Okay.
You're correct.
Okay.
You are correct.
I wasn't trying to hinder. I just want
No,
you
no,
to
no, no,
under-
no, 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 no. You're
Okay.
right. I wish I had that invisibility potion right now.
Hey, we got out because
Yeah.
of that invisibility potion. Okay.
Yeah.
It's very well used.
Very.
Okay,
yet he
so
still died.
then she then pulls back this curtain and motions for you to follow her, and she steps through.
Be right back, gentlemen. I promise.
And so you're following her. And you go down a hallway, through a door, up some stairs. The stairs kind of round about. And now you can kind of see why it took her about 10 minutes to get back to you, as it takes you about 2 minutes to about 2 or 3 just to walk to the door. She lightly knocks on the door, peeks her head in, and she goes, "My lord, your guest is here." And
Is the captain played by Liam Neeson?
No, because I can't do that voice.
I have a particular set of skills.
And she is opening the door, and you see him. He's in a very nice wooden chair, intricately designed. Looks like tree branches that are swirling up through the top, and the handle, the armrests of the chair are also look like roots, kind of waving across. And the desk is very finely made. Looks like it's growing out of the ground a little bit. Almost like it's got roots into the floorboards themselves. And he is sitting at his desk. His hands are kind of crossed before him, and he looks at it and he goes, "Your name is?"
My name is. My name is Tobias. And I'm not telling him my actual name. It might be things. That's why.
Right. No, that you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Um,
The name is Tobias. I'm from the Staffswell Wood up in the monastery there, and I've been adventuring with some friends. We were just captured, and I came back from the island of Grup Clod. And just so you know, when we made our escape, there were tens of thousands of orcs gathering there, and looks like they're preparing for war.
orcs preparing for war. Orcs go to war all the time. Why does this interest me?
I've never seen a group of orcs this large, sir, and I think it should be taken seriously that they might be invading other lands.
So he kind of like shifts a little in his seat while you're explaining this to him.
And I will actually take out one of the scimitars that I had from my pack and show it to him and say, "Listen, this is just a show of good faith, and to show you that what I say is true. This is from the island, and I give this to you to show that my words are true."
And so he like kind of takes a breath, and he's like, "All right," and he motions for you to step forward. He grabs it. He's looking at it, and he's like, "I'm no weaponsmith, but it's very poorly taken care of. It stinks really bad, as do you. You should bathe." And he's looking it over. He's like, "Almost looks like a goblin was holding this." And he's examining it, almost like he's speaking to himself, and he's looking at it, and he goes, "I believe that you came from Gropklud, but see, I have a very special set of skills, and these
Yes, thank you. All right, go ahead.
As a general in the king's army, I am in charge of protecting this port town, and you're telling me that you were imprisoned with your friends on Gropklod,
Indeed,
by orcs,
indeed,
that you
and
escaped
goblins.
from,
and goblins,
and goblins that you escaped from,
and yes,
and there were thousands How many thousands? Did you see them?
My companions did, so that's why they were trying to enter the room with me. They stood at the top of the treetops and could see into the capital city, where they saw tens of thousands of them gathering and chanting, and the beating of war drums was there as well. So they were definitely preparing for some kind of war.
The orcs don't leave their island. They don't have enough ships. We made sure of this. So you're telling me that you guys are afraid of an orc invasion? The orcs wouldn't dare to come here. Where are the elves?
This is
They're
true.
just filth.
I'm an elf as well. So this is why I believe my words should carry more weight. For I've seen this. If nothing else, I beg of you, please, at least send a scout ship. Just go inspect what I've seen. Sail around the island. If you see loads of warships, then you know that they have been building these warships. They do have large rainforests which they can chop down and make ships out of. When the orcs are determined to do something, sir, you know most of all that they aim to do something, they do it. This is all I asked. I wanted to bring this information to you, and you do with it as you please, sir. But I do beg of you just to take these words seriously, and please at least send a scout ship to look over.
The best I could do right now is we'll give you guys a room for the night.
Thank you.
And it will be on us, so you do not have to pay. I will have to see if I can send out a scout ship. As you can see, you saw my scout ship leave already.
Oh, that beautiful flying vessel.
Yes, that's the one. Now, we will have to wait for its return, which will be a couple days.
Okay.
We will comp you one night due to your troubles. Now, the lady downstairs said something about hearing from a god that you guys lost a companion on Grobclad.
We did indeed.
What was this companion's name?
His name was Drovan Grimdemir. He was a dwarven paladin. He's a very good man.
I know of Drovan. This is not good news because that is his ship you sailed in on. This is why I asked.
Well, if you know him,
is a good friend of mine.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to be so frank with the news. Then
this is okay. I do not believe he would go down so easily against orcs. And you can see him he looks at the ground, almost wanting to spit by having to say the word orc.
There were about 60 of them, my lord.
60 is nothing to Drovan.
Well,
I would put money on him. So we will comp you the night, and you may go. I will call for you if I decide to do so or not. Until then, your ship may stay docked because it is Drovan's ship. I may confiscate it from you all because it is his ship, and I do not believe he is dead. Until I see his hammer on my desk, he is alive in my mind, and I will hold on to his ship.
Understood. Are there ships for purchase? Should we need to sail on?
I believe so. You would have to check with the quartermaster. You dealt with his assistant. I am just a general sitting in here.
Thank you.
He is at his home today. So come back tomorrow. The quartermaster should be here. And we will see you tomorrow then. So have a great day. And I'm glad to see you guys are here safe.
Thank you for your time, General. And oh, damn, I forgot my deity. Sorry, hold on. Damn it.
Blasphemy.
I know.
You heretic.
I know. Oh my god, why do I not know my...
Evil.
Clearly it's the Reperium god, correct?
No. But may she be your guide. I know it's a she. Sorry.
Yeah. And he returns the favor, basically almost like touching his forehead out to you, or his chest, or something along those lines,
You guys
and then waves you away.
Oh, you took the sickle. That's awesome.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
No, that's cool. It's cool.
Okay, so she leads you back down. She leads you back down to your party and up to you guys.
It seems the general has taken at least some note of my words, so I say we've been comped a room at the inn locally by the general himself. So I think we should go take up that time and maybe buy a couple of bottles and really set ourselves down. And he did mention that I stink, so I'm assuming we all do, because I can't smell you, which means I'm probably just as horrid as you are. I say we all get ourselves some nice fine sleep.
Sounds good. A little catnap, so to speak.
I shall find the nearest brothel.
I don't think you'll find too many brothels in an Elgin city, but hey, who knows? Maybe there's a dark alley with a red light, if you know what I mean.
So I'm assuming you guys all leave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys leave. You guys are heading towards the inns. If you look off to your right, you'll see the inn. And it's a string of cottages, basically. They're multiple stories in height. Here we go. And you can hear people everywhere. They're, talking. You can hear livestock. There's definitely like a coming and going from the ships. Looks like people are doing trading and everything from further into the city. So as you guys approach and you guys walk in to... But I know I have one. Where's it at?
Bar fight.
Dude, you really want to get locked up the first night?
So you guys walk in, and there's music playing, and there's people coughing and
Corona.
yeah, Corona.
Have you heard about the COVID-19?
COVID-19.
Quick question.
There's a group of people up at the bar, laughing and joking to their drinks. There's people at tables that are eating.
All elves?
All primarily elves. You see like a half orc sitting at one table.
Wow.
You see a couple dwarves sitting at another one. You see, but primarily elves. You see some humans, rummaging around. One of the barmaids is a human. But it's definitely nice in here. It's not like the low of the low. It's pretty calm in here. The roughest people are the guys up at the bar having a good time, like they're celebrating.
I'll approach the innkeeper, and the general should have sent word that. Or do I have papers to say that we're being comped?
I will say that the front desk lady basically gave you a parchment.
Okay.
Stating as such.
Hello, the innkeep. This was sent over from the general's aide, the quartermaster's aide, excuse me. And I believe we've been comped tonight here at your fine establishment.
So you notice that the innkeeper is human, and he starts wiping his hands with a dish rag, almost like he's working. and he like snatches it out of your hands, real like annoyed. And he looks it over, and he looks it over, and he rolls it up, throws it behind him, and he just shakes his head, and he goes, "How many rooms for you?"
I believe 3 would be in order.
I'll
3
sleep
rooms.
with Blandis.
Oh, sorry. In that case, only 2. I'm sorry. How many beds per room?
Some have 2 beds, some have 1. The ones that have 3 are extra small.
We'll just take 2 2-bedrooms.
They're on opposite sides of the establishment, and he turns around, grabs 2 keys, throws them on the counter. He goes, "That's for 1 night," and he's got his elbow on the counter. Tomorrow you will pay 12 gold a night.
12 gold a night. Understood. Thank you. I think it's a fair price for this fine,
I
beautiful
lo-
establishment.
I love your descriptions. I'm sorry.
And he looks and he goes, "There'll be no funny business, no fighting, no killing. I will call the guard,
We don't.
and they
we,
will deal with you."
we don't start fights. We just finish them.
And none of that magic wielding, you hear?
And you notice, like, he's not looking at you; he's looking at Blandis. Blandis is the nail that sticks out.
Now, my good
That's
sir,
right.
are you saying that our good, kind, gentle giant there would be the one to start a fight?
I'm not saying specifically him, but in the past, in my other establishments on other lands, I've had Goliaths come through and demolish my buildings, take them straight to the ground.
Well, as long as your patrons
I will not have it.
understand your rules the same as we do, there'll be no problems. We are simply here to rest, have a good night, and we'll be on our way to the Staffswell Wood probably in the next day or 2.
Very
You
good.
want
And
problems.
We
don't want no problem me.
so he then like shifts his weight, puts the palms of his hands on the counter, and he goes, "Now that that's out of the way, food and drink."
Definitely drink,
Gold-
but I think it would be best if I bathed first. Where's the bathhouse?
And he kind of just points around the counter as he's looking at the other people, and you see that there's a hallway off to his right.
I call dibs, boys.
So you go back to go bathe, and there's 3 women in there. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say,
Come
while everyone's kind
on.
of like dispersing, Terrell's gonna wait around the bar.
Barkeep, by chance, is there any brothels around here?
Ladies of the night.
Brothels? What kind of place do you think this is?
Oh, excuse me.
Eamon's gonna put his arm around Terrell's shoulder and say, "Sorry, Mr. Keeper. He's not from around here." And just lead him gently away.
Terrell's kind of fucked up in the head right now, waking up.
Now,
Okay.
I mean, what's up? Blandis has a question.
Where's the bar?
Go.
You're at the bar.
While you're standing at it.
I want a drink. I'll go up to it.
What kind of drink?
The best
How-
cheap thing they got.
I gotta go
best
get a beer.
Best cheap thing you got.
I don't know what prices are here, so.
So the cheapest stuff is just mead out of the barrel over there, and that's a gold a piece. If you want to get into some finer stuff, if you want to get into our wine is 3 gold. But if you want to get into the really good stuff, why, that's 6 gold a piece. And it'll put some hair on your chest, let me tell you.
Eamon's gonna lean in. He's gonna kind of cut everyone off. He's gonna say, "How much for a strawberry daiquiri for the cat?" Just
I don't.
No,
And
for the cat.
he looks at you, and he looks at the cat. We don't serve pets.
that's my
Hey.
wife.
And he looks at it, at the cat, at B, And he looks at you and he goes, "Now we also don't take kindly to those that sleep with animals. I might have to ask you to leave."
Evan's gonna kind of, say like a "oh shit," and he's gonna kind of retreat and say, but wife is from where I'm from, down south. It's a loose term. It means pet.
That's not the word we use here.
Noted.
You take good care of yourself to know your terminology and where you are.
In a threatening way, Rye reaches for one of her staffs.
You're on my
And
back.
he's kind of taken back, and he's like, "So did that cat just stand up?"
Yeah, she does that.
This episode of the Follow Lalorah is brought to you by Heineken.
And Yingling.
As she's reaching into her pouch, he reaches under the counter and produces a Mossberg 12 gauge shotgun.
Oh my god!
And Dasani.
What did I miss?
Fun fact: it's
No.
not the Goliath that causes a riot; it's the cat.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No, but
pussy
he is
always seems
taken
to start
back.
Riots.
Because I'm assuming you were kind of like sitting on Eamon's shoulder instead of like standing or anything, and then I would assume that you kind of like stood up to go like start pulling the staff out, and he's got like, I don't know, like a fork or something, or like a spoon in his hand, and he's pointing it, and he's just like, "You're just not a normal cat, are you?"
What do you want to do? Just want to shake your head and
Yeah.
do you have like a middle paw, like a middle finger? Can you flip them
Can
off?
I please? Can I please?
I mean, you technically
Just
got
one,
the three,
one
so
talon. It's like one talon pops out.
And he chuckles and he goes, "Yep, that's what I thought." And he goes, "Okay, so those were the prices on the drinks. 1 gold for the slop of the establishment, 3 gold for our nice wine. And if you wanted something really good to put some hair on your chest, or to really put a little kick in your step, it's 6 gold for our top shelf."
Take one of the 6 gold ones.
Okay, take 6 gold off your character sheet.
Yep.
Would you like the house special
Does
tonight?
it cost more?
The house special is a meal, and that costs 4 gold.
So an extra 4 gold? So it'd be
Yep.
10 gold total?
Yep, for food and
I'm
drink.
good. I'll just take the drink.
Okay. Anybody else?
B had something.
What?
What are you gonna do? No?
My gold is gone. I'm
You have
sorry.
all of our gold.
What do you oh.
Just throw it out. Really just lost
You should have 143 going into this, just so you know.
Thank you. I don't know why it's
Rye reaches into her pouch and tosses out 10 gold over to Eamon.
Okay, he's still perplexed over the fact that the cat is handing money to the tiefling. But he takes it, and then he takes the same drink handed to Blandis and the meal, and slides 1 cup and 1 bowl of each out to Eamon.
Is there anybody else in the bathroom, or is it a solo room in the bathroom?
It's a solo room.
Okay.
It's a solo room.
I'm just
So
making
you're
sure.
just favored.
I'm just making sure. No, I'm just making sure I don't have to hide my brand.
You keep her
no,
best
it's just
says,
you.
no jerking off in the showers.
That was under the no funny business.
Barkeep,
I'm laying in the tub.
I
smoking
would
my pipe.
I would like to have your special meal, please.
Would you like anything to drink with that?
Yes, your finest brandy.
That, good sir, asking straight away, will be 7 gold for the brandy. That is the general's favorite, by the way.
Ooh.
So it'd be 11.
17 total. Oh,
No, it'd be
I thought the
11.
meal was 10.
No, the meal is 6, or the meal is 4, and the drink that Blandis got was 6 gold, so it was 10 total. And Eamon paid the 10 and got the exact
That's
same
fine.
meal that Blandis did.
So I'll get. So it's 11 total. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so he hands all that out, and I'm assuming you guys go get a table.
Telerian walks out with his pipe in his mouth, and he's reclothed with slightly damp clothing because he kind of washed his clothes in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope he's reclothed.
Well, I'm just saying, like I might have been in a robe or something,
So you see them; they're all sitting at a table eating their meal. Blandis needs 2 chairs, and
one for each cheek.
Yeah, to support the weight.
I grab everybody's pack and bring it to their rooms.
Oh, does anybody fight this?
Terral doesn't allow this at all.
I say Eamon's gonna, in a show of trust, because remember, Eamon doesn't really have much other than the Oathbow valuable in his pack.
I mean, does Telerian? I'm sorry.
It would just be all I'm carrying is like your bedroll, your rations.
No, I know, I understand that, but are you saying, hey guys, let me go take this for you, or are you just like picking stuff up?
No, I'm saying, hey guys, I'll take your packs upstairs, which is just your torch, your rope, your bedroll, your mess kit, and stuff like that.
I'm gonna say, hey, take good care of this as well, and hand you the oath bow and the arrows. But I'm gonna keep the 2 short swords on my back, along with the cloak that I'm wearing.
Okay.
I'll tie it off to his pack, and because you said, Terral, you said you were staying with Blandis. Is that correct?
I was saying that jokingly, like out of character.
Well, who's staying with who?
We only have 2 rooms now.
We only have 2 rooms.
No, I'll sleep with it. I don't care. I was just saying, me jokingly saying, I'll sleep with him.
Room with me. Let's
I'm going.
Yes, I'm going to sleep with the giant fellow.
All right.
In the same
I
bed.
regret my decisions.
Oh, dear Jesus. All right. Well, your packs are going in the same room. Terral, may I have yours as well?
A hunter's tools never leave his side.
All I was asking for was your bedroll and your pack. There's really nothing of value in there.
A hunter's tools is in his pack.
That's a no.
All right, Blandis, would you like me to carry yours? I know yours is probably slightly heavier,
There
but...
you go.
Oh,
you need to roll a strength check.
No, it's just like bedrolls and clothes. All the weapons are on me.
Just playing my character, bro.
No,
he knows.
Why? I don't give a fuck.
You know, all the heavy stuff's on me.
No, you're fine. That was mainly a joke.
Oh, okay.
How long does it take him to...
You see him dragging Blandis' bag.
All right, so everybody stuffs in their bedroom. I come back downstairs and ask the innkeeper, "Is it okay to smoke in your establishment?" Even though I already did in the bathroom.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
In the boys' room.
So I sit down with everybody. Is there like a server? Like somebody walking around serving beverages?
That was the server. Hey.
No, that's the half orc that you guys had seen.
Is there a server, or do I have to go to the bar?
Yeah. No. The server approaches and she asks. It's a woman. It's human.
Helga. My name is Olga Svetlana.
So far, you're noticing all the staff are humans here, in this inn.
So Terral noticing Telerian, I'm guessing Terral's probably finished with his meal. He's gonna go into the bathroom, shower, shave, shower, the whole 9 yards.
Okay.
Eamon's gonna be just because I forgot to mention earlier. He's gonna once they sit down at a table, he's gonna start chowing down on the meal, but he's gonna hold the drink up over his shoulder, and Rai's gonna start lapping at it, I believe, drinking.
Okay.
Oh dear, I was muted. Excuse me, server. I would like to order How much would a bottle of your finest, an entire bottle of your finest whiskey be?
Well, just for a cup, it's 7 gold. So I would guess it would be around 50 gold.
I would like to buy a bottle of your finest whiskey, if you would, and 4 glasses, if you will. Excuse me, 4 glasses and a shot glass, if you will.
And she bows her head and collects the money from you, walks into the back, and brings out this very nice bottle of Tennessee whiskey.
Smooth as Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dak Daniels.
Yep, Dak Daniels is this Honeywood whiskey.
Ooh, nice.
Sorry, hold on. I was talking to you. Said Dak Daniels.
Dak Daniels Honeywood whiskey.
Honeywood.
That's canon. We're using it.
The plot point now.
Dak Daniels Honeywood. I'm gonna ask this wherever we go.
Tell you what, episode 20. If we make it that far, we're gonna release the Dak Daniels designed shirt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be great.
Guys, in all honesty, I don't know. Like, we probably, like, I'm sure Tarkov has that fucking branded.
Maybe, but we don't give a fuck.
Wait, is that what it's called? Is Dak
It's from
Daniels?
It's Dak Daniels and Tarkov.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Max Spaniels.
This episode is brought to you by Dak Daniels.
It's Orc Daniels.
No, fuck
Orc
that. I won't buy
Daniels.
anything that says orc. Bastards. All right, so
Tastes like piss.
when I get the bottle of the table, I pour everybody a glass, and then in the shot glass in the middle, I pour and I say that shot there is for our fallen comrade. And,
Eamon's actually gonna pull out the flask real quickly. You already poured it, right? I'm assuming.
right.
He's gonna pull out that flask, open it, and just do a little splash in there as well, and then put it shut and tuck it back away.
What was that there?
And then
Raymond?
he goes, I guess he didn't tuck it back away. Maybe he's just sitting there looking at it for a second and goes, "This was that shot that he owed us. It's only right that we share it with him."
Indeed. Telerian stands up on the table.
Oh.
Wait,
If
what?
I may have everybody's attention, please.
Oh.
For
And
just a
so-
moment. We have lost a comrade. He saved our lives. May we all raise a glass to him, Mr. Drovan Grimdemir. May the halls of Moradin open for you, and may you be welcomed into the halls with the greatest of honors. To Drovan.
Hey,
Well timed, sir. I like
that
it.
was great, dude. That was perfect.
That was awesome.
Yeah, everyone's gonna
Gary-
raise their stuff. Specifically, B. She stepped away, but she's making us coffee. She's gonna lift up that giant tankard.
Hearing the commotion, Terrell's gonna hurriedly peek his head out the door, half naked, seeing if something's going
Oh,
on,
I
and then
forgot you
close
weren't
the
here
door
for
back
that.
again.
I forgot you were here for
Huh?
that. I would have said you were here for that before you left for the
You're fine.
bathhouse.
You're fine.
Sorry.
You're fine. It suits my character not to be there.
So I take the shot glass and I walk up to the innkeep and I say, "Do you have a spot where you leave the shots for fallen comrades?"
He's got a wall like up behind him, and it's got helmets, swords, mainly elven in nature. You also, if you were to roll me a perception check, I'll tell you something else. Roll high.
There's a dildo stuck to the ceiling.
Oh,
Five.
damn. Never mind. That was going to be really good. Are you holding the flask to put up there?
No, I'm holding the shot, just the shot that we poured for him, and I was going to get a candle and put it next to it. Actually, Eamon, do you know? Could you draw, if you could, draw us a little sketch? Eamon,
What?
Mr. Try.
Hold
The whiskey's hitting you harder,
I'm
huh?
choking on my food. Hold on.
Could you be so kind as to draw a small little picture of Drovan?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna pull out a little parchment from
All right, Mr. Innkeep,
Oh,
if you would
holy
put that up on the shelf there with this candle
So
here, and
he's watching you draw this, and then he looks at the flask, and he very quickly snatches the flask.
the Innkeep,
Yeah, the innkeep does.
he's still sitting at the table.
No. He walked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like you were talking about drawing, so he walked up, and as you're drawing this, because I'm assuming it's not going to take a few seconds to draw, and so he's coming over here, and he sees who you're drawing, and he notices the flask, and he snatches it up, and he's looking at it with a
was he aggressive about it, or was he
more like frantic.
okay? So he wasn't like, it wouldn't cause Eamon to stand up and get defensive.
No, you wouldn't think so.
Okay.
He's looking at it, and he looks at all of you, and he's holding it, pointing at all of you, and he goes, "Where did you get this?"
Well, like I said, we just raised a glass to a good friend of ours who died in battle against many orcs.
It was an orcish horde, like
And he's
none of us have seen.
Yeah, and he's like turning it around in his hand, and his eyes almost look like they're welling up, and he basically claps his hand around it, turns on his heel, and walks to the shelf with the flask and puts it up there. And when he does, the entire bar goes quiet. And you see everybody look up and notice what flask it is. And then they look down, and then the whole bar looks at you.
Hello there.
Like they heard the name, but it didn't click until they saw the flask.
I'm guessing you know these fellows, huh?
And the barkeep gets up, he puts it up there, and he turns, and he goes, "I traveled with him for many years."
I'm very sorry to hear that.
As
he lost a
his
friend.
as his squire, I was to be a paladin at one point.
Well,
And due to unforeseen circumstances, we parted ways.
well, again, I'm very sorry for your loss, and please, the flask is yours to keep on the wall. The general has high hopes that he is still alive, but from what we've seen, it was very hard to think otherwise. We did not see him actually fall. I will tell you that.
We saw many an
And-
orc fall, however.
Many orcs fall and fly.
He chuckles. He chuckles to that remark and says it would not be the first time I've watched him slay dozens of orcs single-handedly.
Well, then let me raise the glass again to you, and here's to hoping we see him again in this life or the next.
And yeah, so that happens. The
That's awesome.
That was cool.
the bar starts to pick back up after this, and you start hearing Drovan's name mentioned every so often. And it seems to be a common thing throughout this bar. As you guys throughout the night, you get people that buy you guys drinks for being by his side, and the drinks keep running in.
Nice. We're getting
So-
fucked up.
So what you gather through people coming up to you and talk to you is Drovan was very popular here. You catch that something happened in his past to where he had to leave his homeland. but everything that you hear from every patron in here is that Drovan was very well liked and very well respected. You see, like, partly through the night, the innkeeper leaves. He was talking to a couple of the barmaids and, pointing around and almost like he's just giving direction. And he then walks out and leaves with like a hooded cloak, almost like he's in a hurry. And but as you guys are going throughout the night, the drinks keep rolling, the food keeps getting put in front of you, because you guys had been there for his final moments.
Well, now I bet you guys are glad I stood up on the fucking table, huh?
So it's I would say you guys are rummaging around 8 or 9 p.m. at this point. You guys have been in here, you've been drinking and eating, hearing all the stories of the time Drovan took out an entire encampment with the innkeeper, single-handedly. And these were like 50 something orcs in this encampment.
At this time, Telerian bangs out his pipe and throws a little hemp in his pipe.
Okay. Yeah, they're not worried about that.
No, I'm just letting you know. So I'm about to get fucked up. I have to edit that out.
It's a vape pen. Leave it alone. Yeah, it's a pen. Bet you mine hits harder though.
How do you know?
But yeah, so you're getting a really positive vibe from everybody. I mean, there's some sadness. The dwarves are the only two that aren't celebrating.
I drunkenly stumble over to him. Hey, hello there. Why are you not celebrating our friend Drovan? He was a great lad.
Here, like, you see one of them. He kind of looks up at you out of the corner of his eye, and he goes, "Aye, I know Drovan, but I will not talk about Drovan with the likes of you. Leave our table. We have our own ways."
Well, here, can I pour you a glass of some whiskey?
And his honor. Roll me a dexterity save at the moment, just because you're drunk.
Just real quickly, just 12. A little side note.
You
Eamon
spill
wasn't
a little.
partaking in the drinking.
Okay, you say that, and you almost bump into him, and some mead, or some Dak Daniels slaps on the side of his head.
Oh, sorry, Dad. You didn't mean it. Just trying to give you guys a drink for our good friend Drovan.
Don't ye be good at worrying about us. We'll be mourning our dear friend on our own.
Understood.
And
may you wee fellows have a great evening.
Did you just make fun of me height?
Absolutely not. I would never make fun of somebody who's friends with a good friend of mine. Hello there.
The dwarf like hops onto the stool as he said that.
I'm sorry, did you just stand up? I'm really drunk right now.
Grabs you by the collar and pulls you in. What be wrong with me height?
Nothing. It's just, I'm sorry, I'm used to Drovan. I haven't run into too many dwarves. Drovan was like 5'3", you're like 4'3". So I just a little bit shorter. I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing.
He's starting to get he's getting red in the face.
I didn't mean nothing by it. Your beard's beautiful, by the way. You got a beautiful beard.
I start petting his beard.
Yo, oh dang.
He pops you square in the kisser.
I'm rolling a dexterity check to see if I can save my drink.
DC 15.
18.
Oh!
Look at that. Didn't spill a drop. That's the way we do it in my hood.
Right. Eamon's, does Eamon see this? Is this hidden by any means, or is it?
Oh no, he straight up reared back and just boom, and just fucking nails Grim.
And I'm laughing at him.
It's like then he jumps and he gets on top and he goes to start wailing on you.
Thank God.
Like this is turning into a bar fight, and like he picks you up, throws you across the tables.
Thank
like,
God you hit about the same as your height.
all of a sudden, 5 dwarves you didn't see all pop up around the bar, and it turns into a bar fight.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Just so you guys know, I'm lagging pretty hard.
It's okay.
Okay. Too bad there's not. I don't have.
Listen, I meant nothing by it. Please stop hitting me in the face. I can't feel a thing right now. I know this is gonna hurt in the morning.
So did Telerian unlock Drunken Fist with his level 2 upgrade?
Something like that.
I refuse to strike back. Well, I mean, could be just because I can't see him really. Like because there's 4 of them.
Yeah, there's.
Well, there's 4 of the
Yeah.
one that's sitting right in front of me, and there's like 20 behind him.
Yeah, so just a huge bar fight breaks out. The dwarves are going at it. The innkeeper comes back, and he's like, "What the hell?" And he like runs back outside. He's like, "Guards!" And
I didn't
guards
do
come
nothing.
in.
I
Guards
was
start
just drinking.
piling in. Elves in full plate, tower shields and spears,
Nope.
and like,
Nope.
yeah. So then it's just all like, guards are splitting everybody up, and the innkeeper goes, "Who started it?" And the dwarf goes, "Hey, this one over here made fun of me height."
I didn't make fun of his height. I just said he was a little bit shorter than Droven. I didn't. That wasn't bad. How is that bad?
And he then slowly looks over at the dwarf and he goes, "Yeah, but did you throw the first punch?" And he goes, I did. And
I didn't do nothing.
the guards end up picking up the dwarves
Took it like a
and
champ.
taking them outside. And the innkeeper walks up and he says, "The only reason I'm not having you locked up is because I drove on and you were there. Do something again, and you're going to jail. I think you guys are done for the night." And they stop the drink train from running.
Okay, thank you. You have a good night. See you in the morning.
Eamon, who's pretty much literally just sit back with his feet up, watching this, completely sober, just watching this and laughing the entire fucking time, just finding it hilarious. He's finally gonna stand up and grab Mr. Telerian by the shoulders and say, "All right, feller, it's time to get you and Lomas Kitty up to our quarters." I think it's
You're such a nice dude. Those horns are cool. Can I touch them?
Okay,
You
this
know,
goes
I
on
suppose-
throughout the night. We need to get this first night over with. Okay, so
Can I touch
the night goes on, and
Stretch him out. Just wave him.
so as
around.
you're sleeping, I'm assuming you're holding B. You guys are asleep. Halfway through the night, you feel elven fingers start massaging your wings and stroking the the part that the actual flaps are connected to. He starts like stroking them and rubbing his face on it.
I find a
and,
sewing kit and I try to start sewing the holes together.
No.
Let me fix these holes for you. It's okay. I'll do it. I want
Yeah,
you
this
to be
goes
able
on
to
throughout the
fly.
night.
Can that staff, tie him down or something with lines?
No, as I go over massage your wings, I fall asleep on the floor with your wing in one hand and my thumb in my mouth in the other.
And just out of pure, awkwardness, he's not going to move. He's just going to let it happen.
The most terrifying look on his face.
He's awake all night. He does not sleep.
Does anything fun or interesting happen during Blandis's and Terrell's night?
They kiss.
Whoa.
Terrell was still in the bathroom.
The whole night?
Oh, nice.
Bro, you just soaking in the tub all night? You sexy bitch, you. You're marinating. You're getting ready for
All you hear
Blandis.
from the bathroom is...
Ew, ew.
Check your Discord DM.
I don't have...
Oh, never mind.
Hold on.
Oh, it's not. Never mind.
I can do it from here.
The mellow winds blow over the verdant grave.
Did anybody want to check on Terrell in the bathroom?
I'm handling drunkie. I don't need to
And the
babysit.
fallen friends fight and every rain. And it's all the way in your hand.
I'm gonna go with probably a no. There, Terrell. So what are you doing in there? Is this like
I don't know. You tell me.
You're bathing, as far as I know. That's not happening yet.
No, not. Okay, never mind. Terrell's still in the bathroom.
What I'm gonna do?
Is Terrell touching himself in the bathroom? 'Cause that's what it's starting to sound like.
Nope.
Did you send me another thing? Because
No, I'll. Honestly,
He's screwing the barmaid.
that was not my plan for tonight.
no, not that. Well, just keep going. Terrell was left in the bathroom all night. It's fine.
Okay. I'll say the innkeeper notices that you're in there.
I drunkenly get up and stumble to my bed and face plant into the fucking wall and knock myself out and pass out the rest of the night.
And Eamon's just going to sigh, thank the gods. And tuck his wings really tight to himself.
So, the innkeeper approaches the bath, and you hear, and he knocks on the door, and he goes, "Is everything all right in there?"
Is that me?
No, it's the bar's almost empty, so there's just like
There's one coughing smoker at the bar who's like more drunk than I am.
There's one guy dying of whooping cough in the background.
Yeah.
The barkeep hears what sounds like, after she knocks and starts talking, she hears what sounds like someone falling a few feet onto the ground, and a thud, and Terrell kind of like shakes off the entrancement and gets up, walks out, goes to his room.
And she is perplexed and confused.
Yes.
Pokes her head
Is she
inside.
aroused?
No.
Oh.
No.
And it's a good thing she didn't open the door.
So she like walks in because she's supposed to clean it after every use or whatever, and so she's going in there to tend to anything. Is there anything left behind from what you're doing, or
there might be pools of blood.
okay? Yeah. So you go to your room, and
Not giant pools, but maybe a few spots here and there.
right. So you guys end up going to sleep. Nothing else happens throughout the night.
Yay.
You guys wake up in the morning. Grim has a hangover.
Very much.
So would Ray.
Eamon looks like death. because he's so tired. Blandis slept like a baby. And I'm assuming Terrell slept pretty well as well.
Sorry, I have a visitor. Hold on, give me a second.
You're good.
What's with elves in phallic infrastructure for their cities?
What?
Like, look at that city.
Everything is long and pointed. And looks like a big, like one of those like $300 dildos, or for $300 vibrators.
Welcome to the capital of Moby Huge.
All right, this is getting edited out.
Yeah, that's why I did it right now.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Scar, you back?
Shout out to the VOD viewers who are the only ones who see those shenanigans.
Okay. Scarry's back. And start. Or don't. That's fine too.
So, you guys walk down. The music's changed in the morning.
And Link from The Legend of Zelda stands there in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Give you a second here.
Good afternoon, travelers.
Nice.
So no, okay. So
is it really afternoon already? Dear Christ! Oh God, my head.
Eamon's asleep, leaning against the wall.
So
Barkeep, do you have coffee?
Or the equivalency of. He nods, pours you a glass, and sets it in front of you. Motions to everybody else. Is everybody else going to want the same thing?
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, and whatever you had as a special last night, is there any leftovers? Is it greasy?
So he's like, he holds up his finger and goes, hold on. So he walks back into the kitchen, and you hear some like scraping of the the pan that it was cooked in.
Gross.
And like he's like, shit, like you just hear him back there doing something, and he comes out and like he like puts out in front of you, and he's like, we'll just call it 3 gold.
3 gold, really? For that?
Eamon's just gonna toss the 3 gold onto the.
Oh,
fucking
thank
counter.
you so much.
And he's gonna hold up his fingers.
With how
Number 2
runny it is in the
2.
bowl, jeez, I'm saying everybody's name but mine. Talirian pours a little bit in his coffee and drinks it.
Oh.
It's all going in one way and coming out another, so I don't want to hear it. Oh God, still a little drunk. I ain't gonna lie.
So,
oh God.
If anybody else wants like food and stuff, there's actual like breakfast and stuff, and it'd be like a couple gold.
Eamon's just gonna ask for 2 coffee. That's it, or 2 whatever
gold,
the equivalent.
And then, yeah, so it'd be 2 gold total.
Ruby.
So what are you guys gonna do today? Because you guys got to wait for the general to come get you guys, and you guys have a full day to do what you guys need to do. I know, Grim, yesterday you had said something about a new ship. There are.
Oh, I don't think I have enough gold for that anymore.
Well, you guys were given a lot of drinks last night.
This is true, but still, I spent a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Maybe
between the loss of Droven, who sacrificed himself for us, and me thinking about the woman I love and what's going on with that, I got shit faced to get rid of those thoughts. In hopes that I didn't have another fucking vision.
You did not.
Oh, trust me, I know. I was too fucking drunk. I wouldn't remembered it anyways.
Does anybody else want to do anything? There is a market. There is
I want to sell the scimitar I have, the other one.
Just thinking about it real quick. I'm gonna say, would your tea shop be on this map?
Not on this one.
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys would have been kind of more out in the country.
Yeah. Okay. So not enough to go and visit that in the day kind of thing.
It would probably take you a good day and a half just to get there.
In that case, I'm gonna say, I reckon if we end up having to march north by foot and make our pass through the mountains,
west.
Is it?
Yeah, it's west.
I'm stupid. March west by foot. I say we stop by her tea shop. It'd be good to collect a few things up there and make sure the place is still standing.
Okay. I do know that Staffswell Wood is northwest from here.
Terral is going to order 2 raw eggs for breakfast.
Is that it?
Huh?
Is that it?
For breakfast. Hot pie. And then he's going to ask this is the barkeep still, yes?
Yeah, the innkeeper or whatever, the person that's running the joint.
By any chance, is there a soothsayer in town?
What do you mean by a soothsayer?
A fortune teller, mage,
No.
sage, astrologer.
You're talking about just like an arcane shop.
No. Just
Somebody to tell
a
fortunes.
wise, not even fortune, someone that could maybe
Commune with gods or with
give
Advice on shit?
give Terral some maybe a direction for his what he seeks.
I'm gonna go with no. There's not like a specific one. There is a wizard, kind of where your marker is, right here
Harry.
in the top. He's kind of a little by
Okay.
himself. There's a wizard shop there. That's probably as close as you're gonna get here in Osterai.
Is his
Okay.
name Harry Twatter? Sorry. After he's done with his black coffee, he starts taking the warg's teeth out of his pouch and starts fashioning them into a necklace.
Okay. I'm assuming you're just taking your time with it, so
Mhm.
I'm not gonna make you roll for anything.
I'm guessing eggs will be pretty cheap.
Yeah, eggs are only like a couple gold. It's not. It's
Okay.
like maybe 1 gold, to be honest.
Okay.
So anybody want to do anything else? What's going on? I need to know what you guys are doing through the day.
Now that I know where it is, I know where I need to go. Maybe not right now, but
I'm gonna go to the nearest blacksmith and sell that scimitar.
Okay.
I shall accompany him and sell my sling.
Okay.
And sickle.
So the shops that are here, there are 3 of them. There is a weapon or an armor shop here towards the top. Up to the north near the wizard place. Down here, off to the left, on the west side of town, near the river, is the weaponsmith. And then just northwest of that, as you guys see all my marks,
Mhm.
that is where like the basic goods and trader is.
All right. Just so you guys know, I decided to take these warg teeth that we made out, and I made a necklace for everybody to signify us making off that island alive.
Thank you.
So everybody has everybody has a four-toothed necklace, four-tooth war tooth necklace, except for Eamon, he has a three-tooth, and Rye has a one-tooth necklace. And I gave her the big canine necklace, so that way she got it because she's the one that killed them all.
Mm.
I gave her the nicest looking tooth.
Are we able to, talk to the barkeep and see? We were wanting to see if there's any tea shops in town, like local ones.
Nah, he's gonna say no. If people want tea, they basically go buy the items from the shopkeeper over here and make it themselves, or they buy it here at one of the inns or the bars.
All right, in that case, we're gonna head over to that shopkeep and see if we can find ourselves some stuff to make a brew.
Okay.
So Scar and I get to the weaponsmith and hello there. I was wondering if I could sell you this scimitar here. It's
Okay.
quite used, but I figured I might get it. See if I can get a couple gold pieces for it.
How many do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he turns around and he's like, all right, and he goes, well, let me see it. He grabs it and he's looking at it, smells it, and he's just like, oh,
That can be washed off.
I'm not gonna be able to give you very much for this. He's looking at it and he goes, some of my finer scimitars, as he motions to a wall, he goes, they go for 26 to 30 gold pieces, and they're in much better shape than this. This is going to have to be redone, and what we're going to do is
once we get a sec, he has some.
okay. So he's like, I'll give you 8 gold pieces for it.
I'd say around 10 would be nice.
Ooh.
Rolls a 19 on persuasion.
There we go.
Being as hold on, there we go. Okay. Okay. He's looking at it. You say 10. He gives you 10 for it and puts it down below the
Thank you
counter.
kindly, sir. Have a great day.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You were wanting to do something, right?
Yeah.
So, here, I have it pulled up for you so you can remember. It's this one right here. She was wanting to buy the ingredients from the shopkeep for a specific kind of tea.
Okay. I'm gonna say whatever it is. Probably like 6 gold to get all the things you need.
So, can we get enough stuff to make 4 batches of it, for example?
24 gold.
Cool. Deal. Take 24. And basically what we bought was fennel, sage, chamomile, and lemon balm.
Okay.
This stuff can make soothing tea when we sit down and brew it. And drinking the tea on a short rest adds 1d4 to the effects of any healing spells or hit dice you roll.
Okay.
If that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Just get it written up for me, and
Yeah, I'm going to copy it and send it over to your DMs. That way it's there.
Okay. Blandis, you've been pretty fucking quiet.
I got nothing to do. Nothing here that I need.
You don't want to sell the other great axe, maybe, or
No, it's mine.
okay.
So you have 2 great axes and 2 battle axes?
Yeah, 2 great X's and 4 hand X's.
You're not going to sell any of those?
No, I'm keeping them.
Pardon me. I have
Where
this child's sling. How much could I get for this? Some may call it a stone thrower.
1 gold, as that's what they sell for.
Thank you kindly.
2 pieces of silver.
They're I was gonna say they're actually silver, but I'm not trying to do denominations of gold. I'm just doing gold. And the one thing that we might do is platinum, but that's just because it's higher.
What about Electrum?
I also have this scythe. Does this catch your fancy?
No, I'm not a farmer. Oh, you mean a sickle, right?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. He looks at it and he's like, these don't really go for anything. He goes, the best I could do is a gold. That's pretty much what I sell them for as well.
That is also fine.
So he throws you a gold piece, and then he just kind of like drops it on the ground next to him. Anything else? As he like,
yeah, that's like you're a waste of my time.
No, he just doesn't like the gear you're bringing him because
Yeah.
it's filthy.
Yeah.
This is the weaponsmith, correct?
Yeah.
I'm good for now, thank you.
Have a pleasant day. And he turns around and shakes his head and gets back to doing what he's doing. He like picks those both weapons up like this, and he walks into the back and dunks them into a barrel, and then like quickly washes his hands as you guys leave.
You guys have no idea how much I wanted to get those out of my inventory.
Just while I'm thinking about it, Eamon actually wanted to. He's been kind of feeling like he's been lacking a little bit in the wilderness. He feels like he needs, he has Rye with him, but rangers are known for their familiars. He's always been good with animals. However, he's never had himself a companion animal other than his now cat wife. So he's gonna go ahead and look, just himself. He's gonna look around and see if there could be anyone selling animals.
So you go here.
There's the rooster right there.
You can see, like, if you zoom in on this building, you can see what looks to be little alcoves. Those are cages with
Are you about to see a bullfight?
Ole! No. So you go there and let me see.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm looking. You see like some wolves. You see a panther. You see like some badgers and hold on, I'm almost there, I think. Yeah, there's some badgers. There's a boar. There's a deer. There's a couple larger frogs. There's a dire badger there. It's like a mastiff, and almost covered. Roll me a perception check.
Aye, aye. Monsieur Perception, do me well.
Has anybody else noticed that Scar hasn't left yet?
That is a 17, good sir.
Okay. Okay. You see what seems to be under a covered, like, I don't know, like a burlap sack or something.
Mhm.
I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There's an owl in there. If you missed the perception, you weren't gonna get it, just so you're aware, or even attempt to get. There's an owl. Yeah.
I think he's gonna see the owl. He's gonna look at it, and he's kind of gonna lean down into it.
You get kind of close, and this short, heavier set guy, pretty thick around the waist, he comes waddling up real quick, and he slaps your hand, and he goes, "No touching! You stay back."
Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. Is this particular owl for sale?
No sale.
Sure about that?
No sale.
Why not?
Was this guy
You
a
look
soup
at other
Nazi?
stock. Huh?
No owl for you. 1 year.
You're a slam.
He goes, just not for sale. Not this one. No. This one. Mean bird.
Well, that could be solved. If it's so mean, then I can take it off your hands.
He's got like, so like, you know, the little like goatee. He's got the real one that's just like a little bit long and barely covers his chin. He's got the real small little like mustache up here, and he's playing with it, and he's thinking. He's like, no, sir, I could not part with bird. And you can tell he's thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna just reach up and imagine you probably just gonna hand me the gold. That's what I was doing. So he's gonna produce a sack of gold, and he's gonna dump out into his hand, you know, about 10 pieces. He's gonna say, "I've got 10 gold here. Now, I could take it off your hands for that, or you can give me a better price."
He looks at you, chuckles, and he goes, 10 gold? That's it? 10 gold? Like just 10? I give you a frog for 10 gold. He spits at your feet at the pitiful offer. Persuasion.
He's gonna go ahead and basically he's gonna dump out another 40 gold into his hand, or you know, in some way of carrying it.
Like on a counter. We'll say we're kind of like at a counter
Right.
at this point.
So that takes him up to 50, but instead of the 50, he's going to literally scoop the 50 back into another pouch of his, and throw the pouch on the table. And wait, can you open it up real quick? Because it's on her sheet. Hold on. So minus 50, that would be, or he's gonna dump out about somewhere around 84. How about that? And then scoop that into his own pouch, and then set the sack on the table. Say, I've got here for you.
He looks at the pouch. He looks at you. He's waiting.
You have that. And you'll have my name. And I can even sell you this. I'll give you a... He's literally speaking out of his ass right now. He did not get permission for this. But he's going to say, I can give you a small stake in a business my wife owns.
Oh.
How's Ray think about this? Okay, she's sitting. You guys can't see it. She's sitting here with her mouth open, staring at me like I just betrayed her. So I'm not giving him business. Literally, it's he basically owns some shares of it, so he makes some of the profit. So we'd have to give him some of our profit.
Okay.
How much in bag?
200.
200. And he starts stroking his beard. And you see him, he looks at the owl. He looks at the bag. What the percentage?
Most we can offer you is 10. That'd be a pretty good paycheck.
And then he asks about the shop. You tell him about the shop. Like he's asking like, what's the revenue like? You know, he's doing math. You could tell he's like, he's really weighing into it. Roll me a perception or a persuasion check.
Aye, aye.
With advantage.
That, good sir, is going to be a 20. It was a 17 with my +3, so it's a 20.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't even do that on purpose. So he's looking at it, right? He's looking at the bag. He picks up the bag, he feels the bag, and he sets it back down. And he's sitting here and he's thinking, and he goes, "One moment." And so he walks out of sight. Like there's a small tower in the center of these buildings, and he walks in, and he's in there for 20, 30 minutes. And you almost hear arguing inside.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman then walks out. And she slams her hand on the counter and goes, "Why you want bird? Why you want bird so bad?"
Eamon's not even going to flinch. He's just going to stand there. He's going to stand his ground. He's going to say, he says, I feel a little bit of a calling for this one. And myself and my company would be privileged to have a little companion such as him.
So she thinks, and she's thinking, and she goes, "Throw in 20 more gold and bird yours."
Hey, give me a sec. I gotta do math. Eamon thinks about it. Yeah. Kind of narrows his eyes and he goes, 10 gold. And throws the 10 on the table.
No deal. Have a nice day. Turns around, starts walking in the tower. They beat your score. This is what it's gonna be. I'm gonna tell you, like, you could try to insight this to see if they're bluffing, and they're not. Like, they want to sell you the bird, but if you had won, that deal would have been perfect. But now they want more.
He's gonna say, wait.
She stops, looks behind her with a little smirk, knowing that she's won.
He's actually gonna pull something out of his hat here. He's gonna stop. He's gonna look down for a second, and he's gonna look back up, and he's gonna smile. He says, "I have something that's worth a little bit more than gold."
I'll give you this here cat.
No.
Well, she's curious. She's intrigued.
He's gonna. He's sort of gonna almost lean in a little bit. He's gonna say, where I'm from, I'm quite the known hunter. I've come here for a better life. However, I'm still good at what I do. I'd be willing to enter your service to pay off a short contract in order to acquire this pair bird.
No deal. No need of hunter. Gold. Gold only. You're trying. You really are.
Yeah. He's gonna kind of like, get a little bit fucking frustrated, and then he's just gonna throw the other 10 gold on the table and say, "Fine, fine."
She smiles real wide. Bird yours. Take it. Go. And you hear her chuckling. And what languages do you speak?
Let me double check because I keep forgetting.
She's human, but
that's not okay. There's an extra language on here. So celestial, elvish, infernal, because I'm a
right.
Yeah, and then draconic, and common, of course.
Okay. And something you don't understand, but she mumbles some words, but you could tell by the tone that it was an insult of some sort.
Would I know? Because at this point I'm walking up to him.
What do you speak? What's in the bag?
Common, Elvish, and Orc.
Nope, you don't know.
I'm also with
What do you speak?
Talarian.
We gotta see what B speaks on. Common and Elvish. Never mind.
What does Tyrell speak?
Common, celestial, infernal, abyssal.
Nope. You guys don't know what it is.
So what just happened here?
Eamon is kind of just looking at this owl now, just with his hands on his hips, just thinking to himself, I don't really know.
Well, how much did you
But
pay
I have
for
an
it?
owl. He's just gonna stare for a minute. Like, it's a solid minute of silence before he just looks over and he says, too much.
How much is too much?
He's just gonna pat his shoulder and he's literally just gonna laugh. He's gonna say, too fucking much. He's gonna pick up the owl and start walking back towards their quarters.
Would Tyrell have to roll something specific to try and identify what type of owl this is? Is this Arcana for magic, or do I need to roll something else?
It'd be a nature check, to be honest.
I meant to do that already. My bad. As well.
I look at the.
I don't know shit.
I look at the person that sold him the owl. How much did he pay for that?
Exactly what he was told.
How much is that?
You would have to ask him. And she kind of with a little like swing of the hip and a little like yeah, exactly. It's just like extra proud of what she did. And walks in her tower.
I'm gonna roll before she walks away. I'm gonna roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
And allow my eyes to turn slightly cat-like for a second, and then draw it back.
Oh, that's ballsy.
15.
Oh, I almost thought that was going to be a 1.
How much did he pay?
Ooh.
Oh, damn. She turns and looks at you, notices your eyes, and she smiles and goes, over 200 gold.
Over 200 gold.
It was a very precious bird, of course.
I think you should half that by 100 and give me the 100 gold.
Oh, yeah, that's a no. Are you being threatening in manner?
Oh yeah.
Oh, she then lifts her hand in the air and goes like this, and 3 guards start walking over. I think our business is done. Yes?
Just, I would have a weary eye over your shoulder, and I walk away.
And you see her start talking to the guards as you walk away. And if you look inside the player menu, Trent, there's an owl there, and you now have control of the owl. But you will have to learn and bond with it and teach it tricks. But you have to earn its trust first.
Firo learned
You're
fly.
muted too, by the way.
Okay, that makes sense why no one was responding to me. I was gonna say while they're back there doing that, I went, me and Rye went straight back to the quarters pretty much, and I'd like to roll a knowledge nature check on this guy, or knowledge nature, right?
Let's try and talk to it.
Oh, I will. I just want to know what kind it is first.
You're the one that sent me the picture of.
Ooh, okay. So there'll be Grandma, would you be, if I send you a picture, would you be willing to put it on the video?
Is it
Just
the one
to
you put in
show
the D&D chat?
I'll send it to you. There's a specific one. Anyway, this is a putu, is what they're called. So they're very, very interesting creatures. And they don't hoo. They sound like crying children. So prepare for that one. But yeah, I'd like to try and I'm gonna use one of the charges on my ring to first time I'm using that to try and speak with it.
You're gonna make me do this.
Yep, you gotta do a crying child owl voice. Congrats.
Who?
Oh, let me make sure I use this thing right. So I cast speak with animals. Oh, I fucked that up. Nice.
What time of day is it now?
Oh, apparently I have to have a token in there to do that.
For what?
In order to do the use the ring, I have to have my token in.
Titus, go.
What do you mean you have to have your token?
You can't just drag it onto the map?
No, I can't. It says your controlled actor does not have an item named Ring of Animal Influence. So my actor was the other token. So now if I do this, boom, yep. Use sweets. What? Why? No. And I'm gonna be using the speak with animals. And is he gonna fight me on it? Do you know?
16.
I gotta beat that. Oh no, save DC was 13. So he.
Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, speak with.
Animal friendship, fear, or speak with animals. If it wants to resist the urge, it can roll a wisdom save, and that's what I did.
Oh wait, no, the speak with animals is a cast on me. So I'm casting that on myself, and it just allows me to understand animals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the other two that are cast on the animal.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna kind of sit there in front of it, and cross my hands.
It's looking at you.
So
doing its thing.
You got a name? I'm just gonna ask.
It looks at you funny. Who?
Who? Okay. All right, who? I'm just gonna kind of sit there and look at it, trying to figure out what the fuck to ask an owl. He's gonna say, now, that man said you were quite a mean bird, and yes, I can understand you.
Me?
You want? Yeah, you.
No, I am you. You are he.
He is you, and I am. He is me, and
Who?
I am you.
Who, me?
I'm confused. Eamon says that too. He's just, I'm confused.
He's just
Rough
staring
hour.
at you, like keeps cocking his head to the side. And he flips it around to look behind him. And then he flips it back around, and then cocks it to the other side.
And say, so I'd like to, I'd like to have you join me in this this journey that I'm undertaking. But for that to work, we're gonna, have to get to know each other.
Who? No.
Me, you idiot. He's just arguing with this bird.
Like, if you're like really intently staring at the bird, right? At the owl.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you know how like have those like big old round eyes? You can see it kind of like crease a little bit, like it's smiling, like it's enjoying what's going on right now.
I am me, and you are who? What time of day is it?
So-
I asked that earlier. I'm sorry.
You're probably hitting close to noon.
I'm just gonna see the squinted eyes, and he's gonna start chuckling. He's gonna go, "You bastard."
Who?
He says, "All right, let's get the hard part over with. That way you don't go running off on me." And he's gonna stand up. He's gonna sit there and fiddle with his ring for a second, kind of, sit there looking at it. And he's gonna say, "Okay, now if this works, we should become buddies, if I understand this correctly." So I'm gonna cast with the ring. Now I can do it as my first level spell slot as well, but I'm gonna do it with the ring because the ring allows me to do it. I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship for the second of the 3 charges I get per day on that.
Okay.
And that's a DC 13 for him.
Who do you,
He-
motherfucker?
He flies away.
No, he's in a cage. He can't fly away.
He looks at you. He kind of chuckles a little bit. Who dis?
Who did? Who there?
Who do you think you are?
And he's gonna
That's,
sit there.
that's what the owl says.
I know. He's just gonna sit there. He's just gonna look at it and think, "No, who the hell are you?"
Who?
Yeah, I know you're who, and I'm me, and you're you, and you're also who.
I'm gonna make you hate doing this. I just
Good.
want you to.
So that way I never try to talk to it again.
And you see him like extend his wing out a little bit, points to his chest. Who?
He was just gonna nod and say, "Who?"
Are you?
Just gonna sigh, and he's just gonna, he goes from standing to sitting. He's just sitting on the floor in front of this cage. He says, "I'm Eamon, and we're gonna be buddies from now on, all right?" He's gonna drop his cloak, and just he's gonna start unfurling his wings a little bit. He's gonna say, "Listen, you and we're kind of alike in some ways, and I think that's why I was as drawn to you as I was."
It starts rotating its head. It's looking at your wings. And then he like... I'm sorry. I have to do this though. So he like unfurls his wings. And then he like cocks his head inside and be like... Looks like you're not a very good flyer, huh? Oh...
And Eamon's gonna go, "Nope, no, I'm not, and that's why I need you by my side, because I can't get up high and see things like I once could."
You can't get up? Sorry.
Listen here, you little bastard. He starts wailing into the foot. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god. No, so like he's just looking at you, and like this literally, like the person you bought it from said he's an asshole.
Yeah,
like
I knew he
he's
was
a
an
mean bird, and so like because you wanted to talk to it, I was just like, okay,
Oh,
but
Eamon.
he's just looking at you.
Eamon, who is this?
This is who?
It looks at you.
That's what I'm saying. Who is this?
No, this is who. His name's who.
Oh, his name is. Why is his name Who? It's a terrible
That's
name
what
for
he
an
said
owl.
his
Why
name
would you
was.
name your,
It looks
your
at
owl
you.
that?
It looks at Telerian. Who?
Eamon's gonna
But
turn and
Telerian
go.
can't hear it.
Eamon's gonna. Well, no, he would just hear.
Why did it bark at me?
Eamon's gonna turn and go. That's Telerian. He's a buddy of mine. He'll be traveling with us.
Who?
Just so you know, if this thing keeps barking at me and it does this in the middle of the night, I'm gonna take this thing and put it over a fucking spit and put it on the fire.
No, I'm just gonna throw a blanket on it at night. I think I heard that works.
Yeah. Okay.
For sure, we can buy some stuff and brew up some some sleepy time tea.
Okay, go.
Eamon's gonna lean back into the owl, and he knows if he sticks his fingers in there, he's gonna get bit. So he's not gonna do that. He's not stupid, but he's gonna lean a little bit towards him. He's gonna say, "Now, Mr. Who, I need someone that can do the flying for me, because I can't fly anymore. Would you at least think about joining us and coming along this journey with me?"
Kind of shrugs.
If not, we could always throw him in the river.
Aim is just gonna kind of, almost act like he's thinking about it. He's not really, but he's gonna kind of act like he's thinking about it.
So
Okay,
just so I can understand here, which picture are we going off of that this is the owl that
I'll
looks
put
like?
it in D&D. So I'm putting, how they normally look, right, with their pupils dilated. Now their pupils are normally dilated. However, every once in a while, they will undilate their pupils, especially during the daytime. So this bird, what it currently looks like, so normally it looks like that with the black pupils, but what it currently looks like is the image I'm posting now, which will be up on the video for those watching.
Oh, dear Jesus.
Oh man, that makes the Who even better. Who?
Who?
Everybody watching the recording sees it, just so you know. Everybody on YouTube
man.
saw it.
Oh man.
So this isn't that demon one, right?
No.
I mean, it kind of looks like one, but
Not your picture that you put in first
With
originally.
the long freaking legs or whatever.
Oh, the fucking ugly ass one. Oh my god.
the shaved one.
Okay, so he's fucking around with this fucking bird, and Telerian, you're confused because it keeps squawking at you. Because
I walk away. I'm heading back to the
all
inn.
Eamon hears is who, who, who.
This bird is fucking with me, and I hate it. I'm never talking to this stupid bird again once I can get it to follow me around.
Who? Sorry.
This is gonna be a really long episode.
So I may be a little teetered too. So
Tyrell's gonna walk towards the
okay, I've been waiting for
wizards.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna flip from the Who and so
Who?
So you walk in, and there's this older, elvish man in here, which is really hard to tell when they're getting old, but this
Right.
one is definitely up there. He's kind of got like what you would expect an elf to have, is a very pointy long beard from the chin. And that's all he's got is the chin part that comes down. His hair is really long. He's in a much like the rooftops and the theme here, a green robe. It's a hooded robe, so it doesn't, you don't see a hat anywhere, at least not out in the main chamber, but you see basically like staffs along some tables. You see some arcane books. You can definitely tell it's very magical in here without sensing for magic.
Okay.
When you walk in, there's a bell over the top, and you see him. He turns around, and he still looks very in pretty good shape for his age. And he goes, "Yes, young man. What can I do for you?"
I was looking for any type of book or a lore on demonology, if you by chance have it.
Demons. Hold on. And you see him walk, 'cause there's like some bookshelves, and he's scanning through them and scanning through them and scanning through them. Then he pulls out a book and he opens it, flips through a couple of pages. No, not that one. And he starts turning around and he starts going, no. Are these good gods or evil?
To repeat myself, I said,
You said demons.
demon.
That's right. So he puts the book away and he walks to a whole different shelf and pulls it out, and he starts flipping through, and he starts asking you, like, what kind of demons? Are we talking like a demon lord? Are we talking about an underling? You have to be more
Perhaps
specific.
demon lords, if you have something of that nature.
What's the name of this demon?
Dagon.
Dagon. Oh, he's particularly bad. I know that. And he puts that book away, and he walks behind the counter and pulls out this chest. It's got a bunch of dust on it, and he flips it out, kind of waves like a handkerchief over it to kind of like brush a bunch of the dust off of it, flips it open, and there's a big, thick, binded book. And this book, like, it's made of flesh, patched together. And he pulls it out, blows on it to blow all the dust off, smacks it a couple times, then he opens it and he starts flipping through the pages, and he's like, no, Dagon. Dagon, here we go. And let's see. So what do you want to know about Dagon?
So I'm basically looking for his dwelling place, if there is such a thing, or if there's a gate to a portal that could lead me to him.
So he's perusing through, his hand up to his mouth, and he's reading, and he's like, well, Dagon is known as the Prince of the Depths, Prince of the Darkness, of the Darkened Depths, and Father Dragon. Being Dagon is part octopus and fish, he's from the abyss, lurking in the depths is what it's saying. Saying something about a blood sea, but we don't have a blood sea here. And he's perusing through. It just says he resides under the surface of the sea. And he's looking through. He's like, he's a chaotically evil demon. Yeah, he's just a demon. Is there anything more specific that you are wanting? Because there's no
But-
mention of exactly where he resides.
By chance, is there any wards or amulets that you might sell that could help ward away his presence or his power?
Why would his presence or power be? Yeah, never mind. He's looking down. He goes, I don't carry that kind of stuff. And that's more of religion, and I don't too much care for religion. You'd have to seek out a high-level cleric for that, and there's not going to be one of those in this town. You're probably going to have to go to the capital for something like that, and that's going to be expensive.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
And I'll pay him 5 gold for his time and knowledge.
Oh, he very, very graciously takes the money, and says, "Of course, if you ever need my help again, you know where to find me." And he lifts the book, puts it in there, and it looks like it's actually fairly heavy. If you looked closer, every page was also made of flesh.
Okay, so now, as Terral is, but he put it back in the chest, you said?
Oh yeah, he put it back in the chest, locked it, and put it back down under the counter.
Okay. All right. So Terral makes note of that and walks out. And Terral's basically done for now.
Okay. All right, so it's approaching nighttime at this point. Does anybody else want anything to do?
Back in the world of Who.
Who?
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 Listen, you little rant bastard. You're going to stop saying Who now. I'm kidding.
Who?
No, I think I imagine Eamon's going to spend some time bonding with the animal. Other than that, I think me and B are good.
You're gonna have to roll again for that tomorrow, just so you're aware. So you guys, I'm assuming, are probably like dining down for the night to eat something and get ready. 2 rooms between all of you guys will have to be 24 gold for the next night. You guys are planning on staying? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Terral will not need lodging for the night.
Oh. Okay. I
think Eamon's gonna confide a little bit in Mr. Tellurian about his own spending habits and say, I spent too much for the bird.
I know.
And I'm not too happy about it, but there's not much I could do. I don't suppose.
Okay, so you guys are eating, you guys are talking, and a guard busts through the front door, looking around the room, and he spots Tellurian and he points. You need to come with me.
And why is that?
You are summoned.
By whom?
By the general.
Can my compatriots come with me this time?
He only sent me for you.
Great. What a pleasure.
Do all of you get up to come anyways?
I know Eamon's gonna get up. Hold on.
Who?
He's gonna get up and come.
Is Mr. Who covered with his blanket tonight?
Yeah, Mr. Who has a blanket over him, and Speak with Animals is worn off at this point, so now we're just hearing screeches. Exactly.
Please don't do that. That's gonna be heavy.
All right,
editing.
everyone do their rendition of a screech. Thank
No.
you. Hamster, I'm not hearing any screeches.
You won't.
Okay, so
Squeaky, squeaker, squeaking, squeak it.
does everybody get up to go do this anyways?
Nope.
No?
I'll be back momentarily.
Eamon's coming.
Okay.
That's just, he's gonna kind of turn around and just say, "Stay here a minute." Go ahead with
Okay.
him.
So you guys start going up. You start going up into the back room, and he turns and looks at the tiefling at Amon and goes, "You were not summoned."
I don't
Just
care.
to say-
He's coming with me.
I'm gonna kind of butt in and say, "No, but I saw the threat firsthand, whereas Mr. Telerian only saw it through us."
So he takes a deep breath. Okay. And so you guys walk up in there, and he just opens the door, and you see the general standing there, and a nobleman also standing there with a map on his desk.
Would I recognize the nobleman? Like he's not from the capital city. He's from the city.
He's from this city, but I mean, it's very possible that he could have.
No. I just need
know.
to make sure he's from the city. That's all. Good.
Yeah. And they're talking, and the general looks up and he goes, "I said only one."
I'm
What?
sorry, but I wanted you to hear firsthand from my tiefling friend here at how dire our situation is.
And he starts rubbing like above his nose, and he's like, "Okay, all right, fine."
After all,
Come
he has
on
been
in.
a resident here for over 15 years. I think he has many rights in this city as well.
That's the first time I've seen this tiefling.
Hey, he lives on the outskirts on the west side.
Hmm.
His wife owns a tea shop just outside the western walls.
I may have heard of this from the men. So they're looking over a map. You can hear them talking to each other and being like, the nobleman looks up, looks at the elf at Telerian, and he goes, "Can you tell me what you told the general yesterday?" And he sounds very annoyed, like extremely annoyed.
Well, since I'm not the one who saw it firsthand, I believe my friend Eamon here would be most suited to tell you.
Eamon's gonna, step forward a little bit. He's gonna, in his most, I guess he's not, he's definitely not used to high society by any means. That is not his place. But he's gonna do his best to sort of, make himself appear proper. He's gonna nod to the gentleman and say, "Well, to put it simply, I've spent a lot of time in my life hunting orcs. I know how they work. I know them well. And when we were on that island, I saw them amassing in a way we'd never seen before. No one has seen before, to my knowledge. In the capital city there of Noldrug, I saw, if I had to estimate, what did we say, 10,000?
Probably.
If I had to guess, it was 10,000 orcs, and that's from all the tribes. Southern tribe, northern tribe, mountainous tribes, that's all of them. This is unheard of. They do not band together with their tribes, as you probably know.
I might add, we also saw a shaman in the encampment there as well.
I imagine he's not the only one.
Yeah, and there seems to be a mysterious storm above the entire island of Grubclod that is just above the island. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yes, we're aware. We've been scouting it for months. Every so often, it seems that they go through weeks of rain and storm. Okay, so he waves you guys over, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna move over here real quick, and he goes, "Okay, here's Grobclod. Where were you being held?"
Aim's gonna point right away to the northern sort of the nook within the mountains on the northern side of the island where we were being held, where the cave entrance was. Right here, it was a underground prison. With we're not sure how long it's been there, if it was built for us, but we woke up there with no memory of how we got there. And,
he's like shaking his head during this, and where is, oh god, sorry, I was looking for something specific.
When is the food gonna be here?
I'll let you know. Let him out. And so he's saying, they're aware of the storm, and so he's like, okay, so you're on the northern part in the mountains, you come out, then what happened? Do you guys explain everything that happens from that point to him? Like, do you guys like sit down and have this conversation? And
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna make sure to mention the our dwarven buddy and the fights and stuff that took place there at the end, as well as scouting ahead. I'm not gonna mention the like Taral breaking off and stuff like that. I'm just gonna sort of mention that we moved a certain direction. In the from our vantage point, up atop the trees, up on top of the hill and stuff like that. With me scouting ahead, I was able to see quite easily, a portion of how many were there, and that was my guess for the portion that I saw. It was 10,000.
okay, so he's hearing what you're saying. He's looking around, and he goes, "Are you sure that the clans united 100%?
I'm certain of
You
it.
saw banners?
Shit, did I? I thought I remember seeing them. No.
You were too far away. You didn't ever go actually up to the city."
No, I didn't see the banners, but I can assure you that no tribe is that big on its own.
No, but they could have been subjugated. He shakes his head, and he goes, well, unless you could see the banners are all being flown together, there's no way to really tell. And if we step foot on their lands, that's war. They have every right to retaliate. And he sits down, starts rubbing his face. There was a decanter and some glasses, and he starts pouring himself a drink, and he looks at the two of you, and he holds it up. Would you like one?
I'm just gonna hold up his hand, politely decline without saying a word.
I accept.
He then pours another glass, and then a third glass for the general, and he hands the general one. He grabs you one, and you one. Then so he slips back, he takes a swig, and he goes, well, I think we've been kind of rude. My name is Alidir Dora, and this is General Triskas. We hear what you're saying, and we're not saying that we don't believe you, but it's very unlikely. The orcs have never banded together, you see, and even if they did, I don't believe they're a threat. They're orcs. Orcs are weak and pitiful and stupid.
He was just gonna sit there and He's just gonna say, simply, very to the point. You shouldn't necessarily underestimate them. They can get crafty when they get their heads together. They might be stupid in their small groups, but if they are banded together, then they can get rather crafty. I'm not saying you should go on full lockdown or anything like that, but perhaps getting some sort of preparations made for the event of an attack could be beneficial.
Well, what we can do is when the scout ship returns, if you would like, you may travel with the scout ship back to Gropklod. And if you were, as a group, willing to go there and check on their city of Noldrug and see if you can't see all the banners. Because if this is an invasion, we do need to know this, but we can't send our own. Otherwise, it looks like an act of aggression, and we could lose any peace or help from the other races, you see. We're in a time of peace with the Hill Dwarves, as you know, and I would hate to put that in jeopardy without speaking to the king directly. And he takes a sip of his drink. We would pay you, of course, for your service.
How much are we talking?
2,000 gold?
And all we have to do
25.
is... Excuse me?
Or 2,500. 2,500 gold. And all you have to do is look for all the banners of the different clans and provide information.
I'm just gonna look to Talarian. You can, sort of give him a shrug, like, fuck it, why not? But ultimately leave the yay or nay to him.
I think this is something we need to speak over with the rest of our group. Talk it over in kind. This is not something that we need to take lightly. This trip will be treacherous, even more so than the last time we were there.
Agreed.
Although would be nice to go see if we can recover Droven alive or deceased.
Agreed. No, we should avoid touching down unless we absolutely need to. Let's speak with the others. Let's get their input.
Gentlemen, thank
Okay,
you for the glass, and we will be in touch.
While we wait for this scout ship, did you pay for your night at the inn?
We did.
What did he charge you and your companions?
12 a night.
12 a night. Okay. We will reimburse you, and the rest of your nights are comped on myself until the scout ship returns, since you are indeed being of service. And he pulls out a parchment. He starts writing something in Elvish. You would understand it as I think you both speak Elvish, so you guys would understand it as, I, the mayor and noble of the land, Eladir Dora, hereby grant stay for X amount of days, and you guys, he'll hand it to you and be like, just show him that, and tell him we're paying you back for the night and that he doesn't have to. And you guys have a great night.
Now,
and,
General,
please...
one last question before we go. Would you allow us to take Droven's ship, for if he sees it, he may come looking for us, and it might be somewhat of a flag for him to come join us?
Em's
You're-
gonna turn and say, "We're gonna take the flying ship. If we see him, we can always try that another time. But I'd say for now we ought to hold off. We can
Oh,
try to touch down if we see him.
I'm
But
sorry, I didn't hear that we were allowed the flying ship.
that was the scout ship.
That's our scout ship.
Ah.
Our warships that also fly are docked at the bay right now.
Okay, then never mind. I think we're better off taking the flying ship. It'd be much easier to get there. Now, do we have somebody who is knowledgeable in piloting that you can loan us?
Oh, my forces will still have the ship. They are going to drop you off on the western part of the island on the coastline, as to hopefully not be seen by the orc forces.
The western island. Now, wouldn't it be easier to drop us off on the eastern island? It's a shorter hike, less time, less chance of being seen, and on top of that, we know the terrain a little bit due to the fact that we traversed it.
It would, but their scouts have been there the last time we were on the eastern part. We
Yes,
tend to go
unfortunately, that was
unnoticed.
Also, where our friend Droven was.
This is very unfortunate. He was very liked here. He was a friend of everyone. He was always willing to help. We usually try and stay around the northern parts or the western. They have less scouts there. It seems that they're watching the easier docking areas a lot more closely.
Understood. I take in your judgment that you probably know the island better than we do, so I'm guessing just northwest of Okrug there?
Yes. So he points out right here.
Gotcha.
You guys will be landing on the western coast.
Would you be so kind as to provide us with a spyglass as well?
We'll grant you one spyglass, yes.
Telerian takes it and hands it to Eamon.
Much obliged.
Figured you'd be better use this than I. You're much more adept at climbing the trees than I am, and you'd probably be able to get a better look.
So, with that, you guys go back to the party. What were you guys doing? B, Blandis, and Terral during this, because I'm gonna say this is probably about an hour.
B was the one with the owl, so
Did you leave the ring of talking?
nope.
Meow.
She's in there swiping at it, trying to like stop saying who, stop saying who,
Yep.
stop,
Smacking its head.
stop.
As Telerian and Eamon walk in the door, they see Terral spinning what looks like a chicken over a spit.
It's the most expensive meal we've had yet.
No, just
As we're walking back, though, I'm going to turn to Telerian and say, think about it, man. With that much money, I could buy like 12 owls.
That's not funny. You shouldn't have spent that much money on that damn owl.
You want to have me steal it back? I'm just kidding.
I wasn't. As a matter of fact, when I walk through the door, I pull up a chair nice and close next to Terral. Terral, would you be so kind as to allow me to borrow your cloak? Just for the evening. It'll be returned to you tomorrow morning.
And for what use would you use it?
I just have to step out for the evening. But I'll be back first light.
You see, the funny thing is, I also wanted to use it this night.
Well, I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
You can hide under it with me if you want.
Nice and close.
My plan was to... No one was with me at the time, but I went and saw a wizard, a very wise wizard, and he had a book of sorts that contained knowledge that could be very beneficial to the task for me at hand. I was planning on going to steal this book.
Tell you what.
Perhaps the two of us can work together this night to achieve your goal. I have told you mine. Tell me yours.
Well, it would be nice to have you with me, so that way I don't hurt anyone else. But I was planning on sneaking over to the lovely person who robbed Eamon of his money of that owl. And I was going to let myself run wild, if you will, as not to deflect any ill will towards us, and I was going to release the panther that was there.
So
and make it look like the panther maybe mauled it.
Are we like basically talking just the two of us can hear, or are we like
we're
saying
in a
it's like
corner? Yeah, we're in a corner doing this together.
Barkeep's just sitting there nodding, like, yeah, let's do it.
What are we doing, guys?
the barkeep?
I'm
What?
kidding.
What are you guys doing? What are you talking about?
Hey man, you want to get in on this heist? We'll give you 20%.
If you would like this night, we can both complete our tasks together. Perhaps we should ask Eamon if he would like to join us.
I think the less people we involve in this, the better. I don't think that Eamon would like it very much that I'm wanting to kill this bitch that stole money from him.
Okay.
He was willing to steal it back. However, I don't want to steal it back. I don't think somebody like that should be welcome in these spots. Somebody that would take advantage and rob somebody blind.
As I literally rob an old man of his book.
Oh, that man won't miss that book. As you told me, it was dusty, and he probably hadn't looked at it in months.
He probably. Where was that book again?
Hey, where was the book? I don't know.
I don't know. Wherever you put it, you nincompoop.
I say we set out at first dark.
I agree.
I'd say it's getting pretty dark. I'd say it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m.
I say stroke of midnight we go, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Blandis, old boy.
What's up?
Would you mind sharing a room tonight with Eamon? Tyrell and I have some talks to do about the travels we're about to about the travels we're going to be having. I believe Eamon's probably filled you in on our situation about what the general wants us to do.
Okay.
So,
and as we're walking out, Tyrell will ask Telerian about the whole.
Right.
I'll get Telerian's side from.
Right. I
As we're
when
walking
we
through the streets.
when we go in our room, because we're gonna go in our room, and like
Oh,
let the barkeep see us, kind of just. We're not clanging swords.
I
Roll a
imagine the
perception check while you're in the room.
Real quick, I imagine
what?
the night with Blandis and Eamon. It's literally just Blandis and Eamon sitting cross-legged in front of the owl, staring at it. No words are said the entire night. We're just sitting there staring at the owl.
Reaper, is there a window in our room?
Yeah, we'll say there's a window in your room.
We're on the second floor.
Yes.
Okay, is there something we can jump down onto? Like a roof or anything like that?
Bring us back to if are you able to bring us back to the?
Yeah.
Sorry, I also want to envision if we're going where we're going first.
Who the hell's rolling
Yeah.
something?
I'm gonna go with yeah. There's
We're going here and here. Because I'm assuming when she went in her tower, that's where she lives. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I thought the animal thing was over here.
No, animal thing's here, and then this is here.
So we're doing animal thing first.
No, we'll do your thing first because ours is probably gonna make noise. That's why I wanted the cloak, because I'm releasing
Okay.
that panther. Because the panther is going to be what's blamed for killing the bitch, because I'm going into tiger form to maul this bitch to death. And then we're going to take her gold, and then we're going to go release the... we're going to release the thing, but I'm going to hand you my silver dagger so that way you can...
you're telling me that you're intentionally going to go tiger?
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember... You told us about the whole dagger thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to go like halfway. I'm going to attempt to try and control it and go halfway, but I'm assuming that Reaper's going to make me roll for that.
Yep.
I was just going to ask. I was just going to ask if you're going to have to roll for control.
Right. Which, if I go out of control, you're going to have the blade to put me down. It should need be.
Okay.
Just don't get bit. Because then you'll be an Asimar Blood Hunter Were-Tiger.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are going to
Wizard's
place first. Okay.
Not hut. Sorry, not hut. What was that?
Hey.
You couldn't hear a truck going through a nitroglycerin plant.
So you guys are approaching this. When you guys are getting close and you guys are getting ready to do what you're going to do, I am going to need stealth rolls.
Okay.
And then the front door is locked.
I have thieves' tools.
Okay. So go ahead, both of you roll me stealth checks.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God for that advantage. Holy shit.
Oh, Lord help me. 13.
Oh, it's in the cover of night. Usually, this is a pretty peaceful town, to be honest. There are guards around, but their time patterns aren't very close together. So you guys, even with a 13 and a 15, can pretty much slip up to the door. There is some torchlight kind of close. You guys are a little bit visible, so one of you is probably going to want to
keep watch.
Yep. While the other one.
I will take watch while he does his magic, not literal magic, but lockpicking magic.
So give me
20.
Yeah. All right.
That's what you wanted, right? Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly. So you're playing with the lock. And DC was 19, by the way.
Damn!
Wow.
You're playing with it, and then ka-chink, it comes undone, and you take the lock off, and you open the door. Or do you open the door?
I stealthily open the door.
Stealthily open the door.
Okay.
What, Scar?
Delirium, perhaps we should do an Arcana check for any sorts of wards or magical seals that could be keeping.
Why? What is this place?
This is a wizard's tower, after all.
Oh, yes. And in that fact, yes, absolutely. We should check the door for Arcana. I'll assist him in rolling for Arcana.
Okay. DC 15 for the assist.
Never mind.
22.
Okay.
I don't even need
there's no warding on there.
Okay.
Cool.
And Arcana is what we would check. Yes, for that type of thing.
Warding. Yeah.
Okay.
For warding magic stuff.
Okay. Is there any traps?
Physical. Does this old man not use magical traps? Does he got tripwires and shit?
Too obvious, man. You gotta think outside the box.
I roll a 9 for perception.
13.
You don't think there's traps anywhere.
Oh god, he said think. I'm gonna stealthily open the door.
Okay. Either stealth or sleight of hand. Either one works for me.
Yeah, they're both the same for me. 18.
You stealthily open the door. You feel like that was pretty well done. And so you open the door. It's dark in here. Your stealth checks are doing just fine. What do you do?
Delirian. He retrieved the book from a case, a locked chest underneath the counter. We must retrieve the case.
Do you leave the door open?
No, we close the door. Well, not completely. Like we close it so that way it doesn't latch, so that way it's not looking like. So that way it looks closed to anybody walking by, but
right,
not to where it would make noise of us closing it.
Right.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to pick the lock of the chest underneath the desk or the counter.
Okay.
14.
You're gonna have to keep working at it for a while.
Can I? It's not the assists or anything, right?
No.
You could just roll me a dex check. DC 15 to assist.
Dexterity.
Let's go.
That's a.
Okay, so I'm assuming like Thrall like looks down at what you're doing, and he takes his hand and he like reaches down to your like left hand or something. You're not like moving it right, and he like cocks it to the side and click. DC was 15.
I figured as much.
Oh.
I figured as much when I rolled a 14. I was like, yeah, it's gotta be a 15.
Yeah.
All right. Is this your book?
And you open it, and it is a fucking skin-covered book.
It is indeed. It is indeed the same book.
All right. Well, here's your book. Keep it wrapped. Keep it hidden. Keep it safe.
Keep it secret. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
So what else? Do you guys
Is there
do?
anything? Is there anything else in the chest?
No, that seems to be the only thing.
I will
in
roll
the
for
chest.
perception. I will roll for perception
Now,
to see if
I
there's.
don't think we should really take anything else. We should just relock this case and just leave.
But look at all of these treasures that we can have. I'm just kidding. He doesn't really do that.
That's great. That's great and all, but the more we take, the more likely he is to notice that something's missing.
Right.
So if we just take
No,
the book that's been dusty and hasn't been touched in a long time.
That's all we're taking.
Okay, sounds good.
But in the locked chest, he hasn't opened in a while. I rolled for perception in the chest to see if there's anything else
Well, he said there's nothing in the chest,
that I could see.
or just
I didn't hear his wording. I'm sorry.
Kind of what I said.
Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you. Okay.
No, you're
all
good.
right. So
You
is there a
should
window? Is there a
probably
window by the front
leave.
door?
Do you leave the chest open?
No, we relocked the chest.
Okay. And then you guys go to exit. Do you?
Is there a window by the front door?
No, the windows are on the sides of the building.
Okay, so we can't see it like out the front door. Like anyway, like there's no way to check if there's somebody standing outside.
I think there's
Like a guard.
there's like a slider.
Okay,
Like
a
a
peephole.
peephole thing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Okay.
slide that open and then roll perception check.
Okay.
Nat 1.
This is the trap.
Tyrell, I don't see anything. Do you?
Quickly, before the GM can make something up, Tyrell's going to roll for
butterfly.
perception.
Who?
Terrell rolls a 14.
Oh my god.
You you see guards that just started walking by, like they just made their rounds to you guys.
All right. Are they
Did I notice
going?
the door?
Oh,
Like they just walked past you.
they walked the opposite direction of where we need to go, or they're going towards where we need to go.
Kinda towards the way you need to go.
That's fine. Once we're in the streets, it's not a big deal.
Yes. Let's pause, let these guards go by a distance, and then we shall continue.
Agreed. All right, so we wait
We
a
wait a
little bit, and then we
Yep.
Open the door
Yep.
Okay.
and sneak out and close the
You
door.
just throw the door open and
No.
Stealth, all stealth.
stealthily- It's all
All
stealth.
here.
Okay.
Everything is
I will
stealth.
open the door.
okay. Roll me a stealth for
Yep.
reopening the door.
Oh my god.
And
11.
Fuck. So it creaks as you're opening it.
What was?
It's like
Who?
as you
Jesus.
so you open the door and poke your head out and you start going across the street and you're like
So we close it behind us. I'm
I
guessing
put the lock back on.
You relock it. Yep. And we make
And
our way.
I
I
wipe
got
off my
the
fingerprints.
I've got the book tucked under my cloak. And then
Telerian, at this point, is this cloak still necessary for you if you're going to end up turning into your tiger
No.
form?
No, but I will ask you. This is going to be something that's going to be a little awkward, as not to get my clothing dirty. When I do this, I'm going to have to ask you to hold my clothes while I strip down to my undergarments.
Would you
Before-
like me to undress you?
No, I can do that myself. But thank you for
and
asking.
then Reaper turns on some Celine Dion music.
I mean if I had something for
Titanic, near, far, wherever.
Terrell, I'll never let
you
go,
are.
Terrell. Oops.
All right, so I'm guessing we go into a back alley somewhere nearby this lady's tower.
Okay.
Somewhere near that he can climb up into.
Okay, you have to roll me a climb check, and then you'll have to roll
Climb
me
check?
a...
Well, no, just somewhere that he would.
I was planning on going through the freaking door, going up the stairs, and killing this bitch.
But you want to free the panther first, right?
No, free the panther as we're leaving. Because the
You
panther's gonna
hey,
make noise.
this is your this is your heist. You tell me what you want to do.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna lockpick this door. I'm gonna go upstairs. As soon as I get beyond this door, I need you to keep watch out here. I'm giving you this short sword. It's silver in nature. Should I not be able to control this, you need to put me down. Don't allow me to bite anyone else. Nobody else should have this curse.
I can assure you that I will be swift with my blade skills upon you, should it need to be arisen.
Now, as I'm starting to transform, I'm going to claw at this door. And then after I claw the door, I want you to literally kick me in the ass and push me in the door and then close the door behind you. Or behind me, excuse me. So that way it looks like the panther broke in because it was pissed at the bitch and went up and killed him or her.
There's a couple.
It's a couple. Okay. Oh, I'm going to kill both of them. The fucking cunts.
Can I roll for insight or for why he wants to do this?
Well, he told you.
They're
because
they're humans and they're
ripped
pieces
off-
of shit and they ripped off a friend.
Okay.
Right? You said they're humans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm elvish.
Okay.
More like
I don't like
Neanderthal, but
Yeah.
Okay.
They're probably from the fucking barbarian tribes in the north. They can suck it. All right, so sleight of hand to unlock the door.
Sleight of hand to unlock the door.
22.
Oh, you put your dick in it and it goes ding.
Yes, sir. All right, and then stealthily open the door. 17.
You open the door.
All right, as I open the door, how are you gonna make me roll for this? I literally,
It's gonna be
I literally,
percentile.
I disrobe.
and
I toss my robes just outside the door where Tyrell can pick them up.
here's your
And
warning.
yes,
You have to roll a 71 or higher
to control it.
to control it.
Really, all my time in the monastery, 30 plus years, I all I get is a 71.
Yeah, you got 30% for 30 years.
That's bullshit.
Another 70 and you're fine.
I roll a persuasion check to influence the DM. Oh, it was almost an 18. Damn. Okay, I didn't know persuade shit. All right. All right, so I have to roll a 71 or higher.
Yes.
Did you give me the dagger yet?
Yeah, I gave you the shorts. I gave you everything. I literally
Okay.
have nothing.
With the clothes.
Before I do this, behind my belt buckle there is my mother's pendant. Should you have to put me down, do me a favor. Travel to Irluma and give that to Albin. Albin's a noble woman. She's said to be engaged. Just give it to her and she'll know exactly what it means.
Okay, hold on. When you say put you down, you literally are meaning killing
me.
you.
Yes, kill me. Because if I lose control, I will literally start like rampaging through this whole fucking city. You could either let me rampage through the whole city. I mean, you are an evil character. Just be like, let him go. Let him have fun. Let him go. See if he gets put down by the guards or how many he kills. I mean, you could do whatever. I'm just asking you.
Yeah.
This. You can literally.
I didn't know you meant. I thought you meant the dagger would just literally like kind of like.
No, it'll kill me.
Transform you or whatever. Okay.
I will tell you that if he hits you with it, you can, because going into this like you are, if you lose control and he hits you with it, you will get another save to try and do it, and then it'll be a D20 save. Yeah, and it'll be a I want to say a will save, DC 18.
Ugh.
Better than nothing, right?
I'm making like your choice in this. Make sure it's what you want to do, because.
Wait a second. I'm rethinking this. What if we just let the panther loose in the room and hopefully it kills them? Oh, but then we can't get the damn gold. That's the whole point of this: is to kill them, get the gold, and then do this. Okay.
I have a question for you. I did notice that you changed your eyes. Are you able to change any other body parts at will?
Unfortunately, no. I was just I lost control a little bit and allowed my rage to come out. And when I rage, it tends to come out, and I can feel it. So I felt it, and that's why I withdrew back and tried not to be as angry.
He strained very hard to make his eyes do that. Like, that's not. So over time, how this is going to work for me is if you can successfully control it, I'm going to say 3 times in a row.
So roll a 71
you can do it
3 times in a row.
The first time you succeed, it drops by 25%.
Really?
The second
awesome.
time
Thank
you'll
you.
do it, we'll drop it another 25%.
Okay.
So you have to roll a 21% or higher, and then after that, essentially, and then it'll.
So it's kind of like him leveling up his control,
Mm-hmm.
if he can successfully do it.
Yeah, because you'll know what it feels like to have control, and so it'll make it easier for you to do it. But then if you fail, you go back half of that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right.
Delirian, I must ask you, are you 100% sure that this is what you want to do?
They must die. And what worse way to die than by the hands of the creatures they so in cage and in trap?
As you wish.
Here goes nothing, guys.
Because of your
95. Let's go.
there you
Good
go.
shit, dude. Good shit.
Oh,
There
so
you go.
I only go to hybrid form then? Or do I?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm in hybrid form right now. Oh God, it's so good. So I start to transform in front of Tyrell's eyes. I'm sure his eyes are as big as saucers.
Terrell unsheaths the knife.
I look over at him almost like with like a fit of rage, but I restrain myself enough, and I'm sitting there. He can see I'm struggling with it, but as I'm going to close the door myself before he has to actually kick me in, I just claw at the door and look at him, and then close the door behind me, as to kind of let him know that I have control. And I go upstairs and I maul and kill these people and take all their gold.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Do I get advantage
I wanna
now
know.
because I'm in tiger form?
Add +1 to it.
Okay, cool.
I'll say for now.
9.
So you're a little more into this than you were initially trying. So you're a bit on like the louder side.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll for perception to see if I hear any guards?
Yeah, buddy.
That is what you hear.
Who? That's
going
what
to town.
That's what Tyrell hears.
Yeah.
So can I hear? Can I roll for perception because he's obviously being loud as shit right now?
Well,
if there's
keep in
any
mind,
guards coming,
the guards are probably used to this because there's panthers and other large cats there.
Yeah.
That's for the GM. You guess that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. So you go upstairs and you're like growling and salivating at the mouth, and you start laying into him, and you finish the job. Like they were asleep. They didn't even hear you coming. They didn't know you were coming. They just scored a good deal, so they were sleeping really, really, really well. And you kill them. Blood's everywhere. What do you do after that? Are you like eating on the body?
No, I'm not really eating on the body. I'm just mauling. I mauled them just to make it look like an animal attack.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll for perception to see where they keep their gold.
Okay. Roll.
So while he's doing this,
14.
I'm going to go free the panther.
Okay. It's on the table in the room.
Okay. How much is
you
there?
You think unless like you come out of your form and actually like physically count it, you're thinking it's probably closer to 300 gold, and we'll say 2 rubies.
Ooh.
That are worth 100 gold apiece.
Damn. All right, so
so your naked ass scoops this shit into fucking bags and waddle your happy ass downstairs. Or very graciously, shaking of your.
Well, because
your
I'm
hip
still in
side to
tiger
side.
form right now.
Oh,
I'm still in hybrid form. I'm not leaving. I'm scooping all this into a bag that they have there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna put that bag inside another bag to attempt to tie it tight so that way it doesn't jingle as much.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna walk downstairs and open the door and wave to Tyrell to release the panther, and in hopes that the panther will look at me as a foe and come charging at me. I'll kind of growl it a little bit
Okay.
to kind of
So
entice it to come at me.
he gets let out. This panther does.
Mm-hmm.
And the panther sees you. You growl at it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So its hair stands on end, and it starts lunging at you, like coming at you quick,
Mm-hmm.
like super fucking quick, like faster than you thought it was going to. And right before it gets to you, and I'm assuming you're moving into the building, it stops right at the door frame and stares at you.
I still have fingers. I don't have paws. So I reach out and grab it by the scruff of the neck, and like throw it inside.
Okay.
And then like okay, like do I need to roll anything for that?
No.
Okay. And then I leave the door open like a crack, and then just leave.
Do you untransform and get dressed and?
Yeah. No, I go up to Tyrell. Like I walk with Tyrell though to a darker area, like we're like away from this.
I'm still outside in the animal pen area.
Yeah, no, I know. That's where I'm at now too.
Okay.
I would go like somewhere kind of off the beaten path a little bit, and have him hand me all my belongings and stuff like that.
Okay, so you acquire all your stuff.
Right.
Okay, and you guys start heading back to the inn.
Heading back to the inn. We're gonna attempt to get back in the window without making too much
Roll perception checks.
Perception checks.
Yep.
19.
Damn.
You hear padded feet behind you.
Ninjas.
No, it's the panther. He's following me.
Yep, he is. At a distance, but he's following you.
Okay, we're gonna continue moving slowly, but
I wanted to get a pet from the animal shop for free because the people are dead.
So seeing this actually, instead of that, did you say there was any pigs or any prey that the panther would be able to eat or attempt to hunt?
I mean, a lot of it would have been in the cages.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is there any other cages that I can open that would be prey for this panther?
I mean, there was an elk in one, some like badgers and stuff, and
okay, I release the badgers and the elk.
I know. Go. It has no interest. It is staring at you.
And I'm already back in fucking human form, so I have to transform again to fuck with this thing.
And it's not aggressive. It's just staring at you.
Can I attempt to go up and pet it?
Its hair goes on end as soon as you start taking steps closer.
Okay. Never mind.
So you just leave it be and walk away?
Tyrell will start walking close to it.
Same thing. Hair on end, starts growling.
And it's just staring at Telerian.
Yep. Straight up staring at him.
I take a piece of like the ration, like the small like bit like jerky that I have in my pack, and I start waving it, seeing if he's interested. Is he interested?
A little. Like he looks down at it, and then he just looks at you. And then every once in a while he looks at it, and then he just looks at you.
I toss it to him.
He eats it, but he never stops looking at you.
Can I attempt to pet him again?
Hair goes on in and starts to growl.
I'm going to attempt to slightly mutate my face back into the tiger, but like not like let myself like go into that full mode and growl back at him.
I mean, I'll let you do that. It pays no mind. It's just staring at you.
Okay, we're gonna walk away and see what happens.
It follows.
Okay.
Same pace, same distance, and it follows you all the way back.
About what, like 30 feet behind?
Roughly. Oh, thanks, buddy.
Oh, dang. That's delivery
Right?
service right there.
Uh-huh. So
I'm
yeah,
worried
he's
it's gonna
like
hurt
he's
the
like
fucking barkeep
15,
now.
20 feet behind you. Just following.
Can I roll a nature check?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
So you guys make it back. Panther does not come inside.
Well, obviously we have to climb up on the roof and everything like that. I mean, I guess he could. He's a fucking panther.
Oh yeah,
He could jump
oh
up.
yeah, he could get up there if he wanted to.
All right, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna walk through the lobby of the inn, like by the tavern.
Uh-huh.
Is there anybody in there?
Amen or B, is anybody awake? It's
I-
around midnight.
Yeah, I want to say that Eamon is still there, just fucking with the owl, probably.
Who? Still.
Who?
Who? Can I roll Arcana on the Panther?
Sure.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Fuck.
12.
20, dude.
No magic is resonating.
Okay.
All right, so but is there any is like a barkeep in there, or is there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm basically just giving myself an alibi is what I'm trying to do. So I walk down, I stretch, I make it look like I'm sleepy, and then just say "Yeah, I'm gonna go out for a quick night stroll. I'm gonna go see what the nightlife is here. Is there anything that I should be aware of? That's something maybe going on at night. Anything fun in the market?
No, most of everything he says happens here at these inns and taverns, or there might be a party for some of the nobles in town.
Ooh, do you know of any parties?
No, I haven't heard no talk of any party this week. I think there's one next week though.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we'll be here next week, but still, I'm gonna go outside and enjoy the night air.
Well,
so I go outside. Is the panther out there?
Uh-huh.
I act startled and I yell, "Panther! Panther guards! There's a panther out!"
A couple guards start running up, and the panther's just sitting there, looking at you. Looks over at the guards for a second as they come up with their swords drawn. Looks at you and then takes off down the alley.
Oh, thank you, my good sirs. I left all my weapons up in the room. I had no way of defending myself against such a beast.
They go, "That's all right. You might want to stay inside, though."
All right. Well, just please, if you could try and capture it, so that way nobody else gets hurt. I mean, nobody gets hurt. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
And I go back inside, and I tell the barkeep, please beware. There's a panther on the loose outside. Thing almost got me. He was only feet away when I opened the door.
So the guards ended up walking away. The barkeep goes, Well, sounds like the one from the Central Market. That happens from time to time. Never hurt nobody, though.
Well, I hope it doesn't hurt anybody now. I go back up to my room and I go to sleep.
Okay. What room are you in?
I'm in the same room as Terrell.
Uh-huh.
I wish I had pizza.
Can you guys give me a second, please? I'm sorry.
Absolutely. Sorry that took so long, guys.
No, it's cool. Made it free play.
That was
All right,
interesting. I'll let you know though. Bee stepped away to go get herself some tea, and she came back just in time to hear about you murdering people. So I had to fill her in.
Can Terrell polymorph into a bat to basically up in the air throughout the city, follow the panther?
Sure.
Okay.
So
real quick, so it was just 300 gold, or is it like 3 and change, or like what is it?
we're talking about like 320 in gold, and then if you attempted to appraise the rubies, you would appraise them at roughly 100 gold apiece.
How much would that weigh?
And
About a half a pound a piece.
I'm not worried about weight.
Okay. And you said 100 gold a piece. Okay. I'm just adding them in my inventory.
Yep.
Okay.
So, Thrall, you're going out. It's not hard to spot the panther.
All right.
It kind of goes back to the market for a minute, sniffs around. So it's like right here. And then it takes off, starts coming up here. Sniffing around.
Going back to the wizard's place.
Smelling where we were.
Yep. And then starts slipping down a little side path or wherever. Makes its way back here. Starts, it's going all over the place. But a lot of the paths look familiar to you that you and Telerian have walked before.
Have the guards caught up to it?
They have no idea where it is.
Okay.
And then it ends up behind the building you guys are sleeping in and just lays down to go to sleep.
Can I see if the guards are still looking for the panther?
They are a little bit. You can see them like going down alleyways they probably weren't before. Looking behind boxes. They're mainly trying to listen for a growl or something. But yeah, that's about as far as it is.
Okay. Can I I'm gonna polymorph back into humanoid form. Basically right next to the panther.
It pretty much, you know how a cat does when it gets startled. It basically like jumps, springs upward and off to the side from startlement. All the hairs on end, and it is just growling at you.
I'm gonna get down on one knee and reach one hand out and attempt to communicate with it telepathically.
Oh.
Oh snap! He done like went outside the box. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So are you like casting speak with animal or something?
Uh,
How are you doing this?
ring.
Hmm. Okay.
And I know, like this OP as shit ring for its rarity it's got so many abilities, but I'm just attempting. I'm not.
I know.
You know.
Oh, private
rolls. Okay. So it tried to resist you, and you are able to establish a mental link, and you hear in kind of a growling tone of "Get out of my head."
Sorry, wrong fucking button. I don't mean to disturb your mind and your sleep. I only wish to ask you, now that you are freed from your bondage, where will you go?
Wherever the weird half cat goes. He's got my curiosity.
Would you like to mate with him? No. Anyways,
oh Jesus! Oh God!
I should tell you, I will be going with this person that you see, the half cat man. Would you like to join us?
I don't know.
I can
He's
assure-
very uncertain about it. That's why he's keeping his distance.
Mhm.
Like you get the feeling that Telerian intrigues the cat, but he's not sure how or why. Almost feels drawn to Telerian.
Mating call.
Alpha.
I will let you get your sleep.
Okay, and then the cat kind of relaxes a little bit, but takes a couple steps back.
Shit.
I've got so many key binds for this thing. All right, so I leave and go back up.
Cat goes to sleep in a different spot. Everybody wakes up in the morning. What does everybody do?
I go down and have another glass of coffee and order the
Do we
breakfast
get
special. I got full rest, yeah, because I only need 4 hours.
You guys aren't doing anything too strenuous right now.
He just wants to know if he gets his polymorph back.
Yeah, that's fine. So
yeah.
For the breakfast special and coffee, 5 gold.
Shouldn't be a problem. Okay. I'm just eating and drinking.
By chance, how much did you accrue from your heist?
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sitting at the bar. The barkeep's right there.
Hey, Telerian, how much did you get from the guy's thing over there?
I mean, obviously, Tyrell's whispering this to him.
Yeah, the barkeep pretty much dropped your stuff off and moved on.
Okay.
Did you plan on sharing any of it with me?
Of course, you helped. I would be more than happy to help, but I just feel like we should potentially see what goes on first. The money is stashed safely in our room for now, so I just I'm not going to carry that much gold on me. But for now, the gold is there, so that way, in case anything happens, and we are found out, that's that.
Understood.
But the 200 gold will be rewarded to Eamon. Everything else we will we'll figure out.
I can assure you that gold is not my main priority. However, I do feel that my services should be paid for, and I do not ask for much.
How does 50 gold pieces sound?
Absolutely. I would have taken 25, to be honest.
I'll split the leftovers with you. So, all right. So I slide him 50 gold pieces.
And you helped lockpick and stuff for me. So
right, yeah.
It was like,
but that's why it's a mutual thing. We split the take.
Yep.
I mean, I still have 2 rubies worth 100 apiece, but I can't sell them in this town, or I'll probably be found out. So
these look like the rubies from the pet store.
Yeah, exactly. They might be family heirlooms or some shit like that. I'm not fucking with that.
These were my grandmother.
Okay.
Those were for my grandmother's earrings.
You guys don't really hear anything. Does anybody else want to do anything that's waking up?
So Tyrell again has 2 eggs.
Okay, so gold.
Raw.
Yep.
Chugs them from a glass, and he's gonna go to his room and literally the entire day masturbate to this skin-covered book. No, he's gonna study this book.
Okay.
Like he's focused. This is all day focused on this book.
Okay, that's fine. Blandis doing anything? Because you're just
not really. No.
Okay. Did you guys talk to the rest of the party about the plan?
No, they didn't know about it.
The only thing
we talked about was the trip to Grub Clod. I mean, we talked about that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
oh, I thought you were talking about the plan to the heist.
No.
Yeah, he told me when we were on our way to the wizard's tower.
My dear boy, don't hit that pipe so hard. Jeez, you stop coughing.
I think we can assume that Eamon probably filled in Blandis and Rye since they were sharing the room.
Okay. So we'll say that, like, is there anything else you guys really want to do in this city?
No.
Before I start fast tracking.
Nope.
Let's level it.
Okay, so what happens? A couple more days go by. You guys, waking up, drinking. The Panther still follows Telerian everywhere. When he goes out to go take a piss, the Panther's there. Like, it's weird.
Okay, can I attempt to befriend the Panther some more?
Yeah, you can do, what is that called? Handle animal?
To
animal handling?
It?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to kind of... Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, you fucker. 9.
Nope.
It was a fucking 16.
I didn't know that was a skill.
Can I roll for once a day since you were...
Yeah.
Okay, so you said a couple days.
As long as the Panther's here. Yeah, do it again.
13.
Nope.
Damn it.
Nothing changes.
Was there another panther at the animal place?
Nope. There was a dire badger, a wolf, a panther, an elk, a couple like small little badgers.
I do feed him every day though. So I buy a couple extra like things. So I'll probably just take another 10 from my gold.
Sure.
If I was to do anything, I guess I would try and befriend the wolf. I don't know. I would like to have a pet.
So, you go to the animal place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll go with them.
You guys go there, and there's guards in the area. Let me change this because you guys are no longer in the. Does anybody else come with them?
We're not in the COVID bar anymore.
Yeah, no
I know.
shit.
Eamon's still, these past couple of days, he's sort of, gone around, just kind of hung out, maybe started talking to some people, being sociable.
Talking to Mr. Who.
Yeah, exactly. And then, his
Who?
free time is spent literally just saying "who" to this bird, and they just say "who" back and forth for hours a day.
Well, I mean,
was
after a
actually
couple of
gonna-
days, you can roll to see
me-
if you've
Bonding.
bonded.
I was gonna say, I have I can cast animal friendship, and I can cast
Are those permanent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a permanent fucking cast.
So once a day I can cast animal friendship or cure wounds. So those are my first level spells. Keep that in mind.
Well,
Yeah, if
why
only
don't
you guys
you-
had
I
me
mean,
with
it's
that
been 2
fucking
days,
But
so
once
you
you-
can roll animal friendship twice and see what happens.
Shit.
that
Bring
cool?
up the bring it up again, so I can.
Aye.
I think it's a DC
Y-
13.
You have no D&D 5e spell level, null spell slot. Oh, it says I have no spell slots, even though I should have 2.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
just have to click long rest, I think.
Oh, oop. Rest. Nope. Okay. Oh, here you go. Okay, it'll let me edit it. 2. Boom. 2 out of 2. Perfect. Okay. Cast spell. It has to do a.
That's to make a DC 12.
Yep.
It says on that one.
For wisdom.
I think the other one's 13.
I couldn't see that.
First one rolled a 21.
God damn it. All right. So what? I got 2, right?
Yep.
Stubborn little bastard of a fucking flying rat.
It says if you or someone in your party harms it, the spell ends.
Yeah. It's.
I imagine we're doing more flavorful version of it.
And you succeed.
Oh, yay.
Yay! So this is this on
So-
day 1 he does that?
Day 2.
So he goes from hating me to acknowledging my existence.
Yeah. So now, you?
Exactly. It's not saying who, it's you. So now I got to do it
Huh.
again to move him further on that line to become a buddy.
Well, so Telerian and Terral and the Panther.
And the panther.
Go back to the scene of the crime. And
Hold on one second, guys.
you
I'm sorry about that. Hold on.
Is there police tape around cordoning off the area?
Yep, there is with dildos on it.
Wow. And the only way to pass it is if we who was that?
Albert.
Oh, that's Albert. Yeah. Hey man, you owe me money, bro. No, I don't. I don't owe you anything. Yeah, I think you owe me money, bro.
Where's them stacks at?
I'm just trying to play with my friends right now. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Can you come back later?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, man.
That's funny. That's actually what I'm saying. Like I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, bro. He's like, oh, that's right. You play that shit.
Yeah, man, I forgot you were a fucking nerd.
You know? He's like, yeah, man, I forgot you were a fucking nerd, bro. Yeah, that's Gathan here right here.
What's up, Galen?
Scar.
Streaming. Just watch the language. I'm just saying, just watch.
No,
the
you can say
language.
whatever the fuck you want. Just don't. Yeah.
Ethan.
Hey.
Hey, when we're streaming, his name is Scar.
Oh, my bad.
Hey. No, you're good. You're good, dog.
He goes, no, you good.
Coming
dog.
up my
You
man
good,
all
dog."
wrong.
What you call it?
You coming up my man all wrong.
Reaper, you ever see Joe Dirt?
Yeah.
He's doing the whole coming up my man all wrong. You talk to him like that again, I'm gonna stab you in the face with a soldering iron. Oh man. All right, we're actually wrapping up. So give me like 10 minutes, and we should be done. You guys think that's about right?
Fuck no.
Dude,
Going all night.
We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. I gotta wake up in the morning, and drive 3 hours.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I know. I'm being a smart ass.
Okay.
So, you guys go here, and there's guards everywhere. There's a guy with a camera.
Wait, what?
And, no, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I guess we have flying ships. So there could be like a
CSI van rolls up.
Taking fingerprints.
There's a wagon that rolls up. It's got CSI on it, and like 6 elves walk out of it.
And in the corner, there's a man on a cell phone, and he's making a phone call.
No, he's got this rock with runes on it,
and then the guy over here looks like Dave Caruso. Looks like they got by the cat.
Looks like the cat got their tongue.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yes, thank you. Looks like the cat got their tongue.
So I'm gonna walk up to and I'm probably gonna need help from Telerian, but I'm gonna roll persuasion and try and persuade the guard that I'm going to begin the conversation to the guard that the wolf had already been paid for, and we were coming to pick it up today.
Oh, that's a bluff check, sir.
Please not persuasion?
No, make me a bluff.
Where's that?
Yeah, where is that? I think that would be under persuasion.
That'd be deception, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, deception. Yeah.
Deception. Discreet.
19.
Look on the scar on his face.
And the guard looks at you, looks back at the cages, looks at you, and goes, "That wolf, right there." And it's a pure white wolf with red ruby eyes.
Yes.
Ooh, it's an albino.
Like the 2 rubies that we stole. What? Oh, wait, I mean. Yes, I have already procured payment for this wolf yesterday, and the shopkeep assured me I could pick it up today as I was.
That's funny because they've been dead for 2 days.
2 days ago. That's what I meant to say. Excuse me.
So he goes, "Well, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't pick up your property." Absolutely. I was like, and so he lets you get by, and you guys see guards bringing out 2 bodies.
Tin cans. Oh,
no, 2 bodies. That's the construction workers making the new door.
Okay, nice.
That was destroyed.
Dude, you're so freaking on top of it, man. You really are. You're so freaking quick. I'm gonna say that Telerian stays away because the Panther's following him, and that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say, hey.
I'm not right up there with you. I'm like behind
right.
the ways. And I'm
right,
actually
so
I'm actually trying to like feed the cat, and this is what I'm trying to do, like my animal handling thing right now. I'm trying to like befriend it.
Go ahead and roll it again.
Who, me?
Again. Yeah.
I already rolled it for the day. You want me to roll it again? I'll roll it again.
Are you questioning your DM?
I rolled it again. I rolled a 2.
No, I tried. Scar, would you give me an animal handling for your?
Damn it!
Nope.
Damn it. Wait, try the telepathy thing again.
Yeah, telepathy.
It's Red Rocket showing.
Oh God. Starts humping your leg. Thank you so much for letting me out. Oh yeah.
So yeah, what does before I even obviously that role for animal handling counts, but not in a positive way. It failed. But when we open the gate, what does it do? When I open the
Wolves kind of looks at you hesitantly. What was your 13? He's not aggressive towards you. I'll say that there are basically like a collar you could, or like a leash you could put around its neck and it would follow you. It knows that much for being with the people that you guys killed for so long. It understands.
It knows
being...
to be trained as such.
It can, yeah.
Okay. So I will know that, but before I decide to leash it, I'm gonna try and mind meld with it.
Okay. What is that DC?
It doesn't give a DC.
I think I said 12. Failed. So you mind meld with it, and it sits, stares you dead in the eye, and is like, "Yes."
Who's a good boy?
I am.
You are.
Oh, and the tail like flinches for a second. Like,
I mean,
do you try and pet it?
I give it a treat first. First, I reach my hand out to let it smell me.
So it smells you. I'm not making the noise, but it starts smelling your hand, then pulls its head back and it looks at you. Just, what do you want? Why do you keep looking at me like that?
I want you in my life.
It runs away.
Okay.
I wish to free you from your captivity here. Would you like to roam free with me and hunt and chase sticks?
Oh, I like the sticks.
I like sticks.
No, it's like looking at you, kind of confused. Like it kind of understands what you mean, and its response is basically along the lines, "I'll follow for now."
Without the need for a leash, for now.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay.
You could have that.
And now
Trent's got his bird, who now can be let out of the cage and won't fly away. You're muted, Trent.
Now I will give him the treat and
I'll take it.
walk back to Lyrian. As I'm leaving, do I see any slime cubes?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna have to go into a dungeon for that one, I'm afraid.
Just figured I'd ask just in case.
What? Terrell,
I want to take one as a pill.
Terrell, this fucking panther just will not seem to be friendly to me. I don't understand it. He follows me around like he's my friend, but then at the same time, he roars at me every time I get close to him. I just don't understand it.
I'm not entirely sure, Telerian, to be completely honest. Last night I followed it. It tracked our scents all the way around the town from our expeditions, and
I'm guessing we're walking back towards the lodgings
we're
at this
back
point.
towards
We're not near the guards or anything.
but I will say this. I do have the ability to mind meld with animals at times, and this panther, from what he has told me, is that he has grown fond of you in an odd way. He says he specifically told me that he was intrigued by you.
I wonder if Eamon will let me borrow his ring and see if I can use it to try and become a friend with this thing.
I was thinking about that too, but I don't know if that. How would that work with you taking the ring back off, though?
Well, once it's cast, like the animal becomes friend. No, Reaper.
Friendlier.
Well, I mean,
Is it
I just want it to
befriend
stop
the wearer?
growling at me, and then we can work on a relationship from there.
It basically, you can view it like a scale, being like, say, all the way left is it hates you, it wants to kill you, it's attacking you, and all the way right is it's your best buddy, it will die for you. And
Right.
you can,
This thing is
every time you use that spell,
just
it
the
moves
left
it
and neutral.
one way or the other. So if you fail it, it'll hate you more. That's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Or fuck with you more.
Yeah.
Who?
Shut the fuck up.
Who? You wanted the owl.
I've decided.
Landis didn't want a pet.
Nah.
He's got Gray.
I think he likes how boring this episode is.
You sure? I think I saw a bear.
Then out of nowhere, a Tarask comes in. Blandis, kill it.
Bro.
A Tarask wielding two giant AK-47s.
Oh no. TPK. TPK.
Have we heard any word from on the scout ship?
So, you guys are all back together?
Yep.
Yes.
We're all back at the inn with a wolf and a panther in tow.
And is the owl on my shoulder then? Is it able to do that now?
Yeah,
it's on my shoulder.
What are B's reactions to all these animals right now?
Are you jealous that you're not the only pussy in the group?
No.
You just don't care?
No.
What about the owl that has to now share your spot on my shoulders?
The owl makes me jealous.
Yeah. Do you just smack it every once in a while?
Yep. Because it's
You
a
can
bird.
imagine.
Don't cats have something to do with birds?
Yeah, you can just imagine her just
Like
every
this?
once in a while just
Like this?
slapping it for no reason.
Mm.
Not hurting it, just literally just smacking its head.
Okay, so you guys are in there. Animals, the wolf and the panther end up just sitting outside. Two guards come running in. They run to your table after they take a quick glance around the room. And they go, "Hurry, the ship has arrived. The general needs to speak to you." And they're basically grabbing you by the arms to pull you in that direction and being like, "Now."
All right. Don't manhandle me. I can walk.
Unhand me.
Harder.
I'm sorry. What?
Yes.
It
Yes, Daddy.
very passionately grabs you by the throat.
It's like, oh yeah, you like that, Big Daddy? Oh, well, if I do, this is so delicious. What? Nothing. I'm not having fantasy. Oh God.
No.
Okay, so
Bees-
you guys
bees
make it into
delirious.
the building, and the general goes, "If there's anything that you need to do it now."
Eamon turns towards the corner and whips it out and just sort of starts, whacking it.
Oh God.
Real quick.
Jesus. This
Right
is not the way
there.
to behave in
Okay.
front of nobles.
I'm kidding.
He
Oh,
joins
no.
it. No.
Okay, hold on. Are they staring at each other? What are we doing right now? We're getting like.
We're playing a game called Limp Biscuit. The last one to jerk off on the biscuit has to eat it.
Anyways, so if you guys have nothing else, he will have you guys board the scout ship.
Will the
And
panther follow me on the scout ship?
yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Will the wolf follow me on the scout ship? Okay.
Oh yeah, I would say you're more of a friend to him than I am with the panther. So if he's following, I would assume that. Yeah.
I pick up a stick and give
like-
it to the wolf for him to chew on.
He grabs it and throws it over the boat.
Okay.
Fuck your stick.
They both so where you guys like walked onto the ship, they both sit on either side of it, staring inward.
Oh, you're saying the entrance? They just kind of come in, sit down next to the entrance, stare inward.
Yeah, on,
Gotcha.
on the ship. So this where you guys came up over, they're like, and they just sit there.
I'm gonna give him a bone.
Oh, you do have a boat. I forgot about that. Do you have one to pick with him?
That's a good one, my boy.
So, you guys all board the ship, and you guys get ready to take off, and the ship is. Hold on, real quick. So here's what happens: the sails fill.
Nice.
And you start going through the waves, and then the boat starts to lift and take off into the sky in the direction of Gropclod. And
Can't believe we're already going back to this fucking island.
Can we have some take flight music?
I don't have some take flight.
No,
Like-
Chariots of Fire. Dun, dun,
Ish.
dun, dun,
Ish.
I can fly.
dun, 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 dun. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
Touch blindness and now I'm gay.
Oh,
I believe I like guys. I believe
Oh,
I
no.
like muscular
And
thighs.
we are going to end this really long episode again.
it wasn't that
Here at
bad.
this point, as they are leaving the city, I know it wasn't very eventful,
It was for
but
me.
they killed a couple in their sleep, which we're definitely have to touch base on after the rolls. A few animal companions were maybe acquired. One, most definitely. You?
Who?
Two others seem to be in tow. And we learned some information. Let's see where that might take us with Tyrrell and his story, and see if more things can be unveiled throughout time. But the party seems to be together in this time to try and warn the world about this possible orc invasion. Numbers are unknown, and our party is sent on a mission to acquire as to how many orcs there are on Gropclod.
I'm not. Just so you guys know, I'm not sacrificing another fucking character for us to get on the boat.
You almost did.
Do what?
For killing those two. You almost did to kill those two people.
So,
Oh,
those
yeah.
that are listening to this right now, what you guys need to do is, if you guys want to see this again, or if you're watching the VOD and you want to see this off of Twitch, you can go to Straight Outta Grandma's Basement on YouTube. You'll be able to find the artwork. This artwork that you're going to see pulled up on screen right now as the thumbnail for the episodes. You guys can go there, give us a follow, subscribe to the channel, let us know how we're doing. Tell us if we're getting things wrong, because we want to know. Some of us are learning, some of us are relearning a newer system, and we, above all else, hope you guys are enjoying what you guys have seen thus far. You can catch me here on twitch.tv/Reaper1FR. I am the GM, the Game Master. the creator of this world. And these are your adventures. Grim Productions, also on Twitch. We got Tyrell Zacadian, also on Twitch. Trent, aka the Fat Feline, on Twitch. B, as in B Austin, on Spotify. She makes cool playlists. And then the Hamster God is on Twitch when he decides to stream. We just thank you guys so much for being here. Glad you guys made it all the way through the episode to see this outro.
Absolutely.
And we hope to see you guys on After the Rolls and episode 8. Heading back to
shit,
Grop
I
Claw.
can't believe we're like actually there. Like that's pretty cool. Like episode 7, that's like the hump.
I think so.
The camera's frozen, Grim.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we're ending this. So you guys all have a fantastic evening or day, whatever you guys are doing when you decide to listen to us. And thank you. And we love you all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Bye, everyone.
Much love to you.
Love you.